Good evening, everyone. Yo, what's up, Harabi? Yo, me? I see the redeem. Doris is looking after Gig right now, so she's a bit sleepy, baby. But I have spent pretty much all day pickpocketing these market guards, and we're at 160 elites, so good progress there. We have like 100 of these gift offerings, which can contain Slayer VIP tickets. And somehow a whole day is like 64 potato cactus. You get potato cactus at a similar rate that you get vital sparks. So that's a bit interesting, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's like 1/40th the amount of vital sparks that you need for Limitless, right? So you pickpocket these guys for a month and there's your Limitless. Is it bad that that might actually be one of the more consistent ways to do that? Either way, we got some things to get on with today. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, it's amusing at the very least. So, let's see what's going on in the POF. Trapper back. Another babbit. I actually need to bank all these rabbits for now. Let's swap over to our farming presets we got earns. So, Zygomites. Demon caps, do you give mycelial webbing? You do. Perfect. And the yaks here are both Fremenic yaks. They're both female, which I mean, I just sold all the male ones like an idiot. I didn't really think that through, now did I? Yo, what's up, Don? So, my plan with the Zygomites is basically to just grow them to Elder for the Zygomite fruit, and in the case of the Demon Cap, hope it breeds with this other Gloom Shroom that's in here. And it gives me more Zygomites that can give this mycelial webbing. Because we need this for invention potions. As for why I'm not feeding the Zygomites, have you tried to feed Zygomites on an iron? It's not fun. Especially without 92 Hunter. Yeah, the Chins are going to keep funding us beans. Which is actually why we're here before doing our farm run. Because today, our farming gear gets a little upgrade. So, if I check my pouch, I have 14,440 Master Farmer fragments, which is 4 pieces of the Master Farmer's outfit. If I go to Granny Potterington, come over here, I can buy the Master Farmer outfit blueprint, and then I need to buy 11 more fragment packs. I have to buy these one at a time. Really? There's no right-click option? Okay. That's one. Oh, you can't even press Y to confirm. And it's not 1 either, and it's not 2. My keyboard is connected, right? Yes, it is. No, it's just you have to buy these one at a time. That's 3, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. 54,000 Master Farmer outfit fragments. Did we have Pinky in the brain? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Your level 77 Slayer should be you be using Kurodel or Raptor. If you're not doing the method I'm doing, I would just take Raptor tasks. Kurodel's task list is actually kind of poop. I was just before stream went live, I was reviewing Morvran versus Kurodel's Slayer task lists. Kurodel's is kind of shit. Like, not good at all. Woodcutting, divination. I need to lobby, I think, for the farmer outfit, since I only just unlocked the blueprint. You feel like Brain, the same thing we do every day, killing Razio. That part of an account, huh? Wait, what? Oh, because, oops, I meant to hit escape and I hit F1. I always do that. My keyboard's never in the same place when I start stream. And so then I go to hit escape and I always hit F1 instead of escape. Master Farmer outfit. I don't know why I was going for perfect on that, but I can't not min-max it. I was about to say, why can I only make 14 outfit pieces, but inventory space? When did I create this account? 1 second. I can tell you the exact day. The 17th of February. There we go. One full Master Farmer outfit. Very, very nice. So, what does this give us? Plus 6% farming XP if the farmer's outfit is owned. I don't actually know if that gives partial XP. Like, because I own 2 outfit pieces, does it actually give 2%, or do you have to own the whole thing? I think you have to own the whole thing. Animals age quicker when you're at Manor Farm, basically next to non-existent mattering. 10% beans extra from the farm, very nice. 10% chance of positive traits from breeding and checking. I think you have to be wearing this at the time that the breeding tick is checked for that to do anything. 10% chance to harvest more hops, herbs, nightshade, and allotments. Main thing of interest there is obviously the herbs. Herbs auto-cleaned on harvest. So originally I was saying this was going to be a negative, and I'm still not 100% convinced it's not a net negative right now, but we are getting very close to the point where Herblore just levels up by making overloads, so yeah, maybe having our herbs auto-cleaned isn't a negative. So, planted hops, herbs, flowers, and allotment seeds are auto-watered. Doesn't make a difference to us right now. Our herbs can't get diseased. Protection payment discount is -2 items. Might be useful. But one thing that's going to be very, very important soon is casting rapid growth twice per day per patch. I don't yet have access to rapid growth because it requires the light within. But I really should get it soon. And then 10% chance of bonus produce from fruit trees and bushes. So, all around good stuff. Oh yeah, and remote access to, apparently, herblore habitat teleports. I'm assuming we have to have the Juju teleport bags in our bank for that. Okay, let's grab some new herbs. We're kind of out of Irits, out of Aventos. What herb is looking like it's lacking in the bank that we need a lot of? We're going to need Cantos. We're going to need dwarf weeds, aren't we? Should we start planting dwarf weeds? Okay, let's get our farm run done for the day. Sliske's was such a banger of a quest line. I am mentally preparing myself to go and do Sliske's endgame again. It's not the quest itself that I'm terrified of. There's just so many requirements. Like, I feel like by the time you've done like River of Blood, Plague's End, Extinction, Sliske's endgame, you may as well go get a quest cape at that point. I guess you also need to now do the whole giant desert storyline up to Mascot, so it's not entirely encompassing. You will still claim you don't know how to PVM. I'm gonna say I'm right there with you, but why are you still claiming that? Oh, Brazil Casey, I see. You have 2 to 3 of everything except wrist straps. I mean, if you're a main, you're very happy with that. Farmer's outfit's your favorite fit? It is a good one. It is a good one. The only shame is that we don't yet have the farming cape to get the noted produce. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Yo, Kieran, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. 16 months total. Although, it says for 3 months at tier 1, they've been subscribed for 16 months. I don't know what the difference between those two numbers is. I don't know why there's 2 numbers. I don't know why they're different. But thank you very much regardless. I appreciate it a lot. Think you paused the sub. Oh, is that what it is? Is it? Okay, so it's like continuous versus 3 months of continuous sub and 16 months historical. Gotcha. That actually makes sense. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I was so confused by that for a while. Also, it is bloody cold today. So, once we've done our farm run today, I need to go around, knock out all the weeklies, because I always end up leaving them to Tuesdays. Such a lazy iron, aren't I? But at least we'll get them done. Wait, you get the herblore XP for cleaning the herb? I actually didn't know that. So is this an infinite mana farm teleport? Or can I only do that once a day? It's like 20C here, it's beautiful out. Our weather has been just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth the past few days. Like yesterday, it literally chucked it down with rain in the morning, and then it was like lovely, nice and sunny. And then it started hailing. And then it went back to being nice and sunny. I was like, can you pick a mood and stick to it? Now, I wonder if I put the book on, if I put the scripture on for my herb run, would it proc on the herb lore XP for cleaning the herb being picked, or the farming XP for picking the herb? Chicago weather's random, but it's been a nice spring day. Sounds perfect. Also, I so want the farming cape. This inventory is so claustrophobic with all the teleports and everything. Also, 10% more herbs is instantly worth like I'm losing book procs by getting the herbs clean instead of cleaning them myself. But getting 10% more herbs definitely makes up for that. Man, I still hate that about dive. You can dive and put your cursor like perfectly diagonally or almost entirely to the side. But if it's just out of range, your character will just dive in a straight line instead of diagonally. Like, coming from WoW, where we have, like, a bunch of leaps like that, like, Heroic Leap, Vengeful Strike, or not Vengeful Strike, Infernal Strike? Infernal Strike, that's the one. Like, we have a bunch of leaps like that, and they always work on, like, best efforts. Like, take you as close to the cursor, like, the targeting cursor as possible. It really irks me the way dive works in RS3, but I know it's just because the pathing system's kinda wonky and prioritizes straight line movement. Oh, that's a good point. How am I, when I get the, what's it called? When I get Trollheim teleport and I use Lunas, I'm gonna lose my spellbook, or my normal spellbook teleport. So does that mean I just end up having to move my Amulet of Nature to Wendelwick? Also, I swear that your character is way stickier to things now than he used to be. Like, the fact that I just keep spamming Note Produce on the Leprechaun and it just keeps picking herbs. But yeah, nearly 200 errits we're gonna get from one farm run. That is kinda crazy. Oh, there we see an urn going off. How many seeds do you put at a time? I put 2. I have too many seeds to put 1 at a time. And putting more than 2 is just... the return on investment becomes too bad. Did you get the harvest 2 using Crux points? I don't have enough. I did make a mistake. I will openly admit I made a mistake with the Crux shop. I bought a couple pieces of the farmer's outfit for the bonus XP, forgetting that the Master Farmer outfit needed the full 5 set, which is unfortunate. 85 here, too damn hot. You should be Ash right now. You do 10 at a time, but you do ultra compost on them and you get good returns? The more seeds you plant doesn't... Ultra compost is completely separate to the number of seeds you plant. Like, they both do the same thing, but scale independently. So planting more seeds gives more base lives to the patch. When you plant 1 seed, the herb has 3 lives. When you plant 2 seeds, the herb has 5 lives. And then super compost gives it 2 more lives, which puts it up to 7 lives. But if I only planted 1 seed, then the super compost would still give 2 lives. So it'd give 5 per. Like, it'd have 5 lives per seed. Which is like what? Which is why if you have a good seed and not much of it, it's actually worth going down to planting 1. It might take you a while to get through the seeds, but you get much more per seed for just planting it and ultra composting it. Like planting 1 and ultra composting it than using multi-planting. Yeah, I think if you're a main, planting 10 at a time probably works out pretty well. Because there's some seeds are like super cheap, but the herbs are quite expensive. Like I imagine Marantil, for instance. It's probably really good to plant for profit. Does the Crux unlock include disease-free patches? Also, I should probably be wearing some more of this stuff in my inventory, shouldn't I? Like, I could be wearing the Amulet of Nature, the Teleport Seed. The only annoying thing is that the Teleport Seed doesn't left-click activate when it's in the pocket slot. Gotta make sure to keep buying some more of those every time I come through here, so that I end up with a surplus of them and I don't just run out. Although apparently I can use the mana farm or the what's it called, herbal habitat teleport from my master farmer outfit. Can I? Does that use them? Does that use a Juju spirit bag from the bank? Wait, you can buy Juju teleport bags in Taberly? Also, where does the Mauritania teleport drop me? Yeah, right by the lodestone? Wait, what? Mauritania TPs you to the herb patch 3 times a day. Wait, really? You must own the modified... Oh, okay. Right. So that one's the modified farmer hat. This one is just using the mana farm teleport from my spellbook, which isn't unlimited until we do the elite RD. And I'm assuming this uses a Juju Spirit Bag from my bank. Didn't look like it did. That was not a Spirit Bag teleport. I'm assuming I have no Grand Seed pods, so. That may have been the worst possible thing to type to search for a Juju Spirit Bag. Well, we can fix up the preset a bit then. Start cleaning up. So that can tell my amulet, my outfit can teleport me without the, what's it called? If my amulet can teleport, or my outfit can teleport me without the spirit bag in my bag, I can put the crystal teleport seed in my pocket, the amulet nature in my next slot. There we go. Now we have a little more room, a bit less claustrophobic. Okay. I should check my ports. Make sure people aren't unhappy. Oh yeah, we're starting to get cherry wood from ports now. Use Juju farming pots for herb runs? Yeah. Okay, so outfit needs to go in this tab. Feels good to have that outfit done out the way, because now my beans are much more free to buy whatever I want with them. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, first those Menophyte gift offerings. So these things can apparently contain Slayer VIP tickets. So we're starting with 2, and I want to see how many I get out of like 100 of these things. It looks like a lot of junk, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll at least keep hold of the charms, because knowing how many charms I get would be nice. Oh, they're even giving us coconuts. Okay, so from the smalls, we got 6 VIP tickets. And then from the mediums... a lot of the same kind of stuff. So many saplings. Also, like, how many blue charms? Like, it's not as many... It's not even remotely as many as I would have gotten if I just went and pickpocketed fairy traders, but, like, it's a not insignificant amount of them. 70 blue charms. That's nice. And another, what, 8 VIP tickets from those? So in total, I got 14 more Slayer VIP tickets today, which means we can be very aggressive with using those now. I don't know what of any of that's going to be useful, but what's our 200 potato cactus? Okay, let's just say this is not a method that's going to give you an endless supply of potato cactus. But at least we have a supply. Because we're actually starting to slowly build up a good stock for our first round of overloads. Okay, before we get into Slayer today, I do need to go get my weeklies done. Which means we're going to start by going and checking on Meg. I've also got a load of large bladed adamant salvage that I am going to be disassembling for base parts and subtle comps. Share of the treasure. What's in the box? A large XP lamp in cooking. Don't mind if we do. There we go. That's Meg done. Tears of Guffix next. Which will be runecrafting XP. $300 quest points this week. Should be a decent little bit. Should be a decent bit of runecrafting XP for sure. Although I think runecrafting is going to catch up with cooking before I actually start doing runecrafting myself. So I might have to do fishing and cooking just to keep them ahead of runecrafting and keep the Tears of Guffix XP going in runecrafting. The quicker we get to 80 runecrafting, the better. I'd ideally not be wasting any pure essence before then. Yo, what's up, Safe Nave? How you doing? Oh wow, we should get a good amount of tears. That timer is going down pretty slowly. I was about to say, I'm expecting that to go there. Guess I should have just stayed in place. Same again, I guess. Does the quest cape still give you extra time in Tears of Guffix? You must be able to get so much XP from this with a quest cape if that's the case. we going to get 200? Yep, just about. 204 tiers. That is pretty nice. It's going to put us from 54 to 58 rune crafting. Well, we can now make small rune pouches. But yeah, still not unlocked anything major. So we'll definitely need to keep on top of that. Okay, next up is Herbie Werby, but I also want to check on Anachronia because I'm hoping. Oh, I'm so close. Well, after stream today, I'll be getting a lot of Herblore XP, but we're not quite there yet. So I need to take some out of here. Put some more in there. I mean, yeah, I could basically just drop this all the way to like 2 people. There we go. Yeah. Today, well, even in a couple hours, to be honest, we will be able to start doing, what's it called? We're going to be able to start doing Dream of Aya for Herblore. Which I think someone did the math on it, and I think it's like 40k Herblore XP a day or something. If you just remember to go and put the leaves in the station. That's a healthy amount in a day. I mean, it's doing River of Blood every week kind of XP. I don't even remember what the other stations are, I'll be honest. There's 6 of them. I know one is I know one is Herblore, I know one is crafting, but the only one that matters to us right now is Herblore, so I literally don't even know what the other ones are. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick up the pieces of the totems from Herbie Werby this time. The totem changes they made actually kind of make it worth to just get all the totems. Like, unironically. Super worth it to just get them all. I guess, obviously, Totem of Intimidation is kind of redundant now. Takes more effort to get the Totem of Intimidation than it does to get the same effect from medium CAs. Oh yeah, I forgot you use your bonus XP here. We might actually get a level doing this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're getting a level. With 86 Herblore being... It's the level with which we can boost up to do the Elite Seer's Diary. Because we can stew boost for +6 and make the extreme ranging potion. So that is very nice for us. I unfortunately think I need to level up fishing and cooking before I can do the Sears Diaries, though. Which is kind of just starting to become my biggest bottleneck, is just without the need to fish food, I've just completely neglected fishing and cooking. They have served like no purpose other than either quest requirements, diary requirements, all that kind of stuff. And I would so much rather just be pickpocketing than fishing during AFK time. Like, fishing is fish, right? But pickpocketing could also be fish. Along with just so much other stuff. On the bright side, at least we have the scripture to speed up fishing. If we didn't, it would be very painfully slow. Yo, what's up, Borrow Friend? How's it going? We're knocking out our weeklies before we get on with some Slayer. Although I need to do some invention stuff first. Actually, now I think about it, before we do Slayer. I think I have all the materials to make an extreme invention potion, so I might be able to just get a bunch of invention levels quickly. Which could give us charge drain reduction and junk chance reduction. And potentially the Divinomatic if we get high enough. Divinomatic would be useful, but we need 84 invention to get that. Having raw fish in your pockets will start to smell bad. Okay, this might sound really bad, but I'm genuinely considering for fishing, instead of doing what I normally do, which is the smart thing, which is to just do swarm fishing with bait and switch, because it just gives you supplies for months. The temptation to just stick on the to get the shark outfit and turn on chomp mode and just sit AFK in catching ghostly souls and just consuming them. It's a very real consideration. If I'm gonna be smart about it though, just sitting my butt at swarm fishing with a decently perked out Rodomatic and porters and stuff is the way to go. Although I'm not gonna have porters for going for 76, which is what I need for. I guess I only need 71. The requirement for Sears is 76 fishing, right? I'm pretty sure it's 76 fishing. Also for the Taranwin tasks, I think. I have this on my... Yes, Taranwin Hard Diary is 76. I can't remember what the Sears one is, but surely those are both boostable. Which means I can just get 71 and then boost it. So I only need like 5 fishing level. That's not too bad. You going Wookiees? Enjoy Haraby. Look at that, 86 Herblore. As a reminder to everyone to do their Herbie Werby for the week. I mean, admittedly, I'm including bonus XP in this, but I just got like 98k XP for doing that. absolutely OP. Now, if I don't include the, what's it called? Include the bonus XP, it's like 48k, but, or 49k. Anyway, Totem of the Abyss and Totem of Crystal. The Abyss, the Crystal one is kind of whatever. The Abyss one's actually good. Okay, so that's Herbie Werby done. Totem bag. How are we doing on the totem? We have the Totem of Treasure. That's a bug because I don't know the Wait. What's with this bug? The totem bag seems a little bugged. Okay, I have the top and base. How do I get the middle? Remo totem. The middle comes from mining. Dear. So yeah, totems have been changed. For the better. Such that you can change totems whenever you want. You don't need to charge them every week. And if it's placed, then it's just active. This UI seems to be bugged. So currently, the only totem I have finished and placed is the Totem of Treasure. This second one, I think, is the... I think this one's the Totem of Intimidation, this second one. And then this one's the Totem of Navigation. In terms of Totem of Summoning, we only have the base. Totem of Vitality, we only have the base. I should probably go and get the Totem of Vitality. The top is for finding all 60 Zygomites, which needs level 85 agility. The middle can be obtained while randomly killing Slayer monsters on the island. Oh, you son of a... Okay. I'm totally going to get the Totem of Intimidation before I do get the Totem of Vitality. How are we doing on Turbo the Abyss? We only have the top. Either way, I need to actually work on getting all those totems at some point because they are very, very useful now. So, what's next? Circus. Circus is... Why do I keep going to the wrong tab for that? Minigames. Circus is at Sears Village. I only care about doing the agility part of this. Also, the temptation to, what's it called? The temptation to start using penguins and such on agility is really strong. I'm just not quite at the point where I can justify it. Damn, we actually managed to do all of them. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Congrats on the 5 streak. Oh yeah. Circus for agility XP. Let's do our penguins. I've spotted 1 and 2. I have not spotted 10. Also, I still haven't done the penguin quests. I really should, but I'm a big old slacker. Do extinction? Absolutely. Penguin quests? Heck no. Next one's in Xanaris. RD Castle South Wing. Oh yeah, there are reasons. Like, other than just seeing more penguins, there are actual reasons to do the penguin quests for your penguins. So like, you get 6 more points, I think it is, a week. So you get 21 instead of 15, which, you know, it's not a negligible amount. I cared more when I was using weekly reset tokens on it. Is there any other in the RD area? Nope. But what was I gonna say? I had a brain fart. Yeah, I cared more about the extra penguins you could spy every week when you were using weekly reset tokens on this every week. I'm less fussed about it now. But the other reason is that you can, if you do the penguin quests, then sometimes when spotting penguins, you'll spawn a penguin agent. And that penguin agent will give you a free clue reward when you spot it. So it is worth doing the quests. I just, yeah. Okay, then there's one in Mauritania, in the Slayer Tower. I think there's one I'm gonna skip this week. Not because I don't have access to it, but because they've apparently zapped it in a really stupid place. You say it's worth it, but if you believe that, you'd do it. Normally, I do. I've just put it off on this one, on this account. Oh, I don't think I can actually do the, I don't think I can do the nay, it's not penguin. But yeah, I find the penguin quest janky and annoying, I'll be honest. So, even though it's like efficiency scape worth it, I get enough disenjoyment to not want to do it. Oh, I can cross this. Oh, I can cross this. That's not good. If I can cross this, then I can get that clue scroll step up there. This is such a stupid idea. It's not worth 2 penguin points. Why am I doing this? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. They didn't stun it on a stupid spot. It got out. Thank God for that. Okay, we managed to spy all of them this week then. Do I start spending penguin points on agility? It is so tempting. I really don't want to train to 80 agility. But it doesn't take that long. I just don't want to do it. It's the exact kind of like problem I have where it's like I don't want to do that thing, but I know it doesn't take that long, so I can't merit spending actual resources on it. But yeah, I thought they had zapped the penguin near the chest, the muddy chest, which means it would have been the only way to go and spy it would have been to go past the Ripper demons. At which point I wasn't doing that. Oh, we can check our water filtration. I've not done that in a while. Use the advanced time spell 3 times? I've already done that this week, haven't I? Yes, I have. And then various shops I can buy from. Also, apparently, I didn't know about this, so thank you to the DailyScape website. But you can claim greater and powerful ghostly inks every week from Loop. I'm assuming this requires some level of diary completion. Yes. That definitely scales with diary completion. Hmm? She has. Hey, Doris! Hey, baby! Woo! You're eager. Wait, that means you're full of beans. Have you been asleep with Mummy all day because she's been ill? Well, welcome back from ads. We have a POM. Isn't that right, Doris? We have a POM. And is it time for the POM's Treatos? Yeah? Now, what kind of Treatos would you like? Hey, Gig, what kind of Treatos should we give her? Would you like carrot cake? Would you like quail? Would you like duck? Hmm? Which one would you like, Doris? Duck? Quail? You're just staring at the kitchen, Bubba. I can't read you. Hmm? Do you want chocolate drops? Do you want puppy chocolate drops? Have to clarify. We're not giving the dog real chocolate. Don't worry. Would you like some of these? Oh, you can tell from the smell they're not real chocolate. Okay. Give me a bop. Come on, give me a real bop. Come on, bop. A squeak works too. Okay, hi paw. Good girl. Paw. Oh. Hi paw. Good girl. Hi paw. I can't get you to do too many tricks because not much space, but paw. Trust paw. Good girl. Like you should see her do her spinnies. Okay, Doris. Which hand? Which hand is it gonna be, Doris? You think this one? You think that one? There you go. Good girl. Used your nose that time. Good girl, Doris. Good girl. Okay, I'll give you one more because I left the baggie open. And I can't close the baggie without, you know, giving you one last one. Okay. There you go. There you go. All gone. Okay, so what other shops? Potato cactus from the weird old man. That is from the medium harder elite desert achievements. 140 potato cactus a week for doing the medium desert achievements? That actually is probably worth it. I just need to do Eagle's Peak by the looks of it. We should probably do this. Why are you so cold? Yeah, okay, I should do the medium desert achievements. I don't know what I need for the hard ones. A lot more. A lot. A lot more. Holy. Did you get cuddles? Yeah. Did you get to see my team? Yeah. Okay. What do I invention? So tick list. Invention stuff. Because I want to see how many levels I can get now we have access to extreme invention potions. And after we've done invention stuff, we will do the desert diaries. Then we'll go get our Hexcrest. So, slight little detours, but important ones.
And then a burp.
Did you have a burpee? Yeah, did you have a burpee, Doris? Doris, you a good girl? Yeah, you a good girl, Bubba. Oh, Doris, do you have anything to say to chat? Do you have a boof in you? You really have to have a reason to boof, don't you? What's a reason for a little puppy to boof? Yeah, this is a little bit of a tedious process, but it is 100% worth going through it. Because this is a way to get invention XP without spending charges. And charges are money. So. Oh, there was perfect there. Yeah, that's like what, 22.5k just for that one. Do 4 of those, that's 100k. It's almost a quarter of a level 10 item. Or a level 12, what's it called? Thieving bag, anyway. I think the Sun Spear's a bit higher XP. You okay, Bubba? Oh, we did manage to get excellent there. That's very good. Just good. So the reason I just keep swapping things, like swapping things and then swapping them back when you get to excellent, is because it means you're only one swap away from perfect. Bubba. You want to cuddle? Do you want to cuddle? Come here then. Yeah. Those 3 are like all kind of in the wrong place. It feels like. There we go. And as we go up the levels here, we're going to start getting more and more and more XP for researching these things. Which is why we're going to start, once we've done all these ones, we're going to start, what's it called? We're going to start using extreme invention potions to boost up higher and do even higher level researchers, which will then give even more XP. And the ultimate goal right now is 90 invention. Once we hit 90 invention, we can boost up to 107, which is when we can research the alchemical onyx. Oh no, I clicked off. Curse it. What's up, Iggy? Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Is that a nice belly rub? Okay, we just went from poor to excellent in a single move. What the heck? That's perfect. We're up to 75 invention now, which means we can see we've just unlocked the small gizmo bag, which is yet another thing we can research. Okay, those two seem to be in the wrong place. Or at least one of them is. There we go. Okay, that one's probably in the right spot. Those two are probably also in the right spot. Nope, that one's the right swap. Yo, Hecate, what's up? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. We are, you're joining us for some fun invention research spamming. We just got access to, at least we should have access to, extreme invention potions now. Which means we can boost our level, research some stuff, and start rolling in the invention XP, which would be nice. Okay, that one's in the right place. That one's also in the right place. There we go. Is that a cat? What? Doris! Okay, just... There you go. Oh. It's okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You're okay. You're safe. I got you. Oh, I got you. You're okay. There you go. Death's too slippy for that, yeah. Death too slippy for cuddles. But yeah, this is Doris. The star of the stream. I'm just here to operate the mouse occasionally. Isn't that right, Doris? Who's a good girl? You guys just missed Trito time. But also, what were you up to? Well, I saw you killing KBD earlier. I'm assuming pet hunting. There we go. Another perfect in the bag. The XP per research is starting to go up, at least. I'm trying to remember what level it is where you, like, you boost with an extreme invention potion and get, like, 7 things you can research, and it gives you, like, an entire level. Because we're now at the first level where boosting will actually boost us over 90. So we're going to start researching things we otherwise wouldn't have on the way to 90. Okay, that one seemed correct. There we go, that's perfect here. Pet hunting, sporadic rapture as well. Sounds fun, sounds fun. I did want to just do a load of Slayer today, go get a Hexcrest, but I've been made aware that I should probably go do the Desert Medium Diaries, because you can get like 140 potato cactus a week. Which, 140 potato cactus for a single visit is very, very worth it. Nope, that was correct. They're nice, Doris. They're nice. Yeah. Ear check? Let's see. Your temperature seems okay, but I'm also quite warm, as Gig alluded to earlier when she came and gave me ice cold hands. So maybe I don't trust my own temperature reading. Is that a raccoon? Doris, I swear, everyone asks if you're everything other than a dog. They're so rude, aren't they? You're not a trash bandit. Okay, none of those want to change. Okay, we're up to excellence. Now we just start swapping one at a time until it goes to perfect. Okay, we do need to change the middle one. I love you too, Bubba. Let me know when you're done. You know, I don't know if forehead kisses do anything for my hairline, but if they do, thank you very much, Doris. Nope, okay, it's still going. I would keep going, but I can't see the screen right now. Okay, cheek is good. You're done? Yeah. You mean if you could train a trash panda like that, it would be awesome? I'm sure someone out there can. I don't want that job, but someone out there probably can. Okay, we almost got to 76 invention there. So if I... Where did I put the mycelial webbing? There it is. So, off the top of my head, all this stuff can go in the necro tab out the way. Off the top of my head, we need snapdragons. Wait, have I never bothered growing snapdragons? Well, I guess that puts a stop to this plan. I need to do some rounds of snapdragons. But if I remember rightly, it's snapdragons plus chinchompa residue plus spider fangs plus mycelial webbing. And then you get extreme invention potions. But yeah, I have to wait till I do another herb run to get some snapdragons. Hopefully I'll remember when I do one later. So, Eagle's Peak is the only requirement we're missing for the desert mediums. And I definitely want to be getting as many... what are they called? As many free potato cactus as I can, because that is looking like it's going to be one of the main bottlenecks. Like, white berries are looking okay. Buena Zamorak, we're currently doing krill, so that's going to start claiming. Ground mud runes, I mean, I can make mud runes, so that's not really an issue. Congealed blood we'll start getting from Vias, I think. And then ground miasma runes are actually gonna potentially be a bit of an issue. When can we start making... Oh, 60. Okay, 60 rune crafting we can make our miasma runes, so that's not a problem. So... yeah, it looks like the potato cactus is going to be the biggest bottleneck, I think. So, the desert mediums are 100% worth it. So, we need a yellow dye, a swamp tar, and 50 coins. And apparently we need to kill a poor Kebbit at some point. So teleportation runes to Ardi and Varog. Ardi cloak 1 or better. Memory strands and the currency power ability to use spirit trees, drum and stuff. Okay, we should be fine for teleports. Go to Charlie and Ardi Zoo. You're feeling in a kissy mood today, Doris, yeah? You know, would you ever consider doing this on my cheek instead of my forehead? Then I can actually look at the monitor. Okay, Charlie is this guy. Wait, I thought this was a requirement to box trap. When did they change? When did they remove that requirement? You're in a very kissy mood today, Doris. Hey, what did I say about the eye? I know you don't know any better, but that's what I'm gonna have to keep telling you every time. You're okay, Bubba. Okay, get the bird book, read the bird book, find a small metal feather. I'm assuming we don't need to read all the rest of that. Climb the rocks to ascend the mountain. That's what they replaced the agility shortcut with? That looks so janky. Oh. Auto cutscene. Doris. Who's a good girl? Come here. Come here. Who's a good girl? Okay, we need to pick up 10 eagle feathers. Is that specific spot very comfy? You've got your tush planted straight on my keyboard. Okay, we're going to Southeast Varrock to the Fancy Clothes store to make eagle disguises. Oops. You okay, Bubba? Your tongue's not red and your ear wasn't, but maybe I'm just Thing is, Stacy's not well. No, Gig's not well, so her to body temperature isn't going to be right either. Do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah. Yeah, you want to get down and go to your ice packs? Okay, come on then. Oh, go on then. Was this a trick to get cuddles? I pick her up and she goes dead weight on my arm. I got tricked. You going to your ice packs? Nope, she's not interested in that anymore. You ended up making an Iron Man? Ooh. How far along are you? So, at some point, I can have my hands back, right? No, is that not happening for a while? Okay, I see how this is. There we go. We have to multitask. Have the owner make you 2 eagle capes and 2 fake beaks. Not far, you came in the chat the other day saying you hadn't played since 2007, but stumbled upon your video and was tempted to play again. Ah, I do remember that, yeah. Look at our excellent bird disguise. Exquisite. No bird could ever tell the difference. Ignoring the fact that they could probably just smell the difference, but you know. Just up to getting 30 firemaking on the Google Doc. You know, I'm honestly surprised how many people wanted something more in-depth to follow in that regard, because I kind of... how do I put this? It's up to, like, day 4 or 5, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna start winging it from here on, because, like, planning that far into an account is actually quite tricky. And turns out I should have just been making notes about what I was doing exactly and using that to extend it. Whoops. I could go back through the VODs and do that post the case, but it's like that list already covers about like nearly 30 hours of gameplay, so to double it would be me watching 30 hours. I just don't have that kind of time. Okay, where am I taking the bird feed? It's really helpful for you while not playing in so long to get that? Wait. Well, oh, okay. Each bird goes to it. You okay, Bubba? You get you sound like you're starting to get hot, but you're very dead weight, which means you're very comfy. Hmm. What's gonna win out, Doris? I guess one thing I could try and do is like the problem is without actually playing it through myself, like I can't really validate some of the ideas I would come up with. But I was thinking if I were to what's the word? Like if I were to wait. Why is that closed? Oh, I need to pull up on lever 2. What was I saying? But like actually making a page on the wiki that has like an Iron Man / hardcore Iron Man path to like something like Gate of Validness, or just like some kind of like early game setup path that focuses on getting all the balls rolling that you want to have rolling on an Iron Man account. I have still not done this correct. I've pulled lever 3. I've pulled up. Have I not pulled lever 3? Did I not actually pull it? Did I just go near it and then leave? Yeah, I know the Iron Man paths on the wiki are not very up to date. Wait. That's even worse than it was before. Oh, that was level 1, not 2. Whoops. Apparently I can't read a map. Okay. Okay, so we need to leave this in this position. Yo, what's up, Scrub Dog? And Rip Taffy, thank you very much for the follow. I'm ballin', but at what price? Thank you very much from the follow from earlier. Sorry I missed that. Is this... This is blocked now, right? Yeah, that's blocked. Abacris, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I would be interested in making that kind of list. I just don't know when I'd get the time to make it and also vet it. But I guess I am sitting on like I'm the one sitting on the treasure trove of footage that would allow me to put something like that together. Because there were also a bunch of points where I was like, oh, that was a waste of... There was no point doing that, or, oh, it would have been better if I'd done this sooner. The problem is, to get all those points, I'd have to listen to my commentary, which again would make it take... make it take a while. You're gonna head out early, game night with the wifey? Ooh, enjoy. You're already stressing, thinking what's next when you're at the end of the dock? It's basically just... The end of the dock is where I just started Slayer, is the TLDR of it. Okay, that took much longer than it needed to get the gold feather. It was impressively bad. Okay. Do you want to get down? Do you want to get down, or are you comfy? You want to go to your ice packs? Yeah? Should I ask Mummy to bring your ice packs here? Hey, Gig! What on earth is this room? I do not remember this. Inspect the stone pedestal and complete the trail. Oh. Oh. Oops. Oh, okay, these rocks. Yeah, do I still have the path open? So I get to the point of doing Tarn's lair. Doing Tarn's lair. So at this point, you've got protection prayers. You've... Wait. Oh, I forgot air runes. Thank God this thing can swap to a melee form. I always forget runes before I get rune pouches. Yeah, at this point, you've got access to Raptor. You've done the initial thing to get... Like, you've done the whole initial thing to get your first Raptor task done. It's your 10th task, with smoking kills finished. So what are the level requirements after that point? At least I have a good, like, port of call to work from. Like, I know it's basically day 1 to 4 is in that list. Day 5 is other stuff. So I can start expanding it. It's gonna take me a while though. You cooling down, Bubba? Yeah. Oh. There you go. But yeah, I would have basically done Slayer to train Necromancy to 70. And Magic to 66. Because those are the combat requirements you need, right? 75 Necromancy, 66 Magic. And 86 Archaeology. I'm assuming the Hunter stuff isn't listed on the farming and Hunter stuff isn't listed on the spreadsheet. No farming or Hunter, okay. Because that was... Okay, that's the point it's at. Basically, the point you've now reached, the point at the end of that spreadsheet is the point where I no longer knew exactly what it was going to look like. Because stuff had changed enough at that point. Which I guess is the point where it would have been the most useful to actually document what I did. But it would also be the point where I was randomly experimenting and not 100% sure what was good and what wasn't. But the series of like skilling grinds that I did in the first video, that would have been what followed the end of that list. Oh yeah, I need to actually pick option 1, don't I? Reggie said to find you because of a ferret. So he's going to teach us how to catch a ferret in a box trap. Yeah, the general goal would have been to set up farming. Like, to start farming, get it up to 50. Because 50 is what you need for succession. And then you also get towards 54 farming, which is the point where you can start doing chinchompas in your POF. And I mean, chinchompas carry you pretty hard when it comes to farming. So... You need a brush, little girl. Yes, you do. No pause on the ice pack? Yeah, you need brush, don't you, Bubba? You could also do with a haircut. We should get you in with the groomer soon. Okay, there we go. Eagle's Peak done. So we can now capture ferrets using box traps. Okay. So that's required for the desert medium achievements. Now, desert easy achievements. What items do we need for this? Desert clothing, bird snare, coins for magic carpet. Okay, what have I done, first of all, I guess, in the desert easies? I have done use any of the magic carpets. Okay, that's not exactly not exactly a time-saving one, is it? Okay, we don't need the bird book anymore. Box traps look different now. Okay, so we need a bird snare. I do not have a bird snare. A rune essence or pure essence. A progress hat for mage training arena. Fire talisman or wicked hood. So we'll just take the wicked hood. Everything else can be bought during the run through. He's a good girl. No, Hunter Emporium, that's why I'm here. Need a bird snare. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is eagle dive into a hay cart after completing Diamond in the Rough. So apparently the quickest way to do this is to go up onto the roof. Drop down here. And well, it says eagle dive, but that says parrot drop. I guess it's a legally distinct eagle dive. Doris, you sat on the keyboard again, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Can I have my keyboard back? Oh, my herbs are already grown. Where's the memorial board? Because that's the next task. I need to view the memorial board. But where is it? I also think I need to craft a fire rune. So we'll do that quick. But where's the memorial board? It's not a very good memorial board if you can't easily find it, is it? It's not going to be on the actual agility course because this doesn't need 65 agility. It's on the northern edge of Hetz Oasis. You're failing the Cerberus Surge and Dive. So you want to click Dive and aim it, and then Surge and left click in the same tick, but specifically Surge, then Dive. Ah, there's the memorial board. Okay, I need to catch a golden warbler. You're okay, Doris. You look very happy with your ice pack. And the belly rubs. You're liking those. Okay, we need an empty water skin. We need desert robes. And we need our bird snare. Apparently I never bothered to... Apparently I never bothered to wear all this when I came into the desert last time. Okay, where are the golden warblers? Wait, bird snare... Wait, bird snares and... boxes... stack now? That's a nice quality of life update. Okay, one golden warbler. Get water from a cactus. Nope, fail to get water from a cactus. Okay. Attempt to spectate a match at the Dominion Tower. I mean, it's a good thing you said attempt, because... How on earth do you even spectate in this place? Wait, what? Can you not just skip the tutorial? Please let me skip the tutorial. Okay, spectate. Cool. So, we now need to go to the mage training arena and exchange pizzazz points. Wait, that means I need to earn pizzazz points. Which means I need some runes. I don't remember what runes. Wait, is there not a bank here anymore? I could have swore there was a bank chest here. I don't see it on the map. Anyway, what achievements are we missing still? So, I need to get 5 artifacts from Pyramid Plunder. Exchange pizzazz points at the mage training arena. Perform the troubadour dance emote near the dancers outside the abbey. Okay, here we go. So we want the Enchanter's Teleport. I think this is the quickest one. And if I just pick up Dragon Stones... Wait, I need Elemental Runes. Of course I do. Silly me. Ugh, so much garbage that I don't need. I'm surprised you can do the Mage Training Arena at 7 magic. What spell do you even... Oh, level 1 enchant. That makes sense. Took you 20 minutes, but you finally got one? Did it help you understand it, at least? Okay, I don't know how many pizzazz points we need to exchange. Dear God, this room's dark. Yeah, surely that was enough points to actually just buy like a rune or something. If you can do this with 7 magic, there's no chance you need. Okay, so what rune costs just enchantment points? Cosmics. There we go. So, 5 artifacts from Pyramid Plunder. Do the Troubadour Dance emote outside the Abbey. You have new keybinds, noob keybinds as well, so you need to spread them in a way you can hit them at one time. I mean, I have Surge and Dive on the side of my mouse right next to each other. The thing is, you press dive and aim it. Wait, what? I've already done this quest. Where's Troubadour Dance? Do I even have it? There it is. Okay, so then it's Pyramid Plunder and speak to some random dude I've never heard about a quest. Talk to Kukak. Kuchek? I have literally never heard of this guy before. Who's a good guy? Oh, more kisses. I love you too, Doris. So where's this Kukak guy? Oh, it's the burb. Is it licking your mouth? Your mum has palms. She likes licking my forehead. Do you like licking? She likes licking our foreheads. As far as we can tell, it's an affection thing. Isn't that right, Doris? Because she likes getting kissed on the forehead, specifically, like right here. Ain't that right, Bubba? Yeah, you like getting kissed right there. They're so dainty. She is very precious. And she knows it. Can I cross to soften him this way yet? No, I can't. Not yet. I don't remember what quest you need to do for that. Man, there's so much quality of life behind getting a quest cape, but then there's also some like random traps in there too. Like the fact you can game your quest list to make elite clues super easy if you are willing to ignore other unlocks for a while is just kind of funny. There was a world where I just went for a super early... Why am I here? There's a world where I just go for a super early, what's it called? Globetrotter outfit. Okay, I need to talk first. Another archaeologist. That sounds like fun. What do I do? 5 minutes to explore. Yada, 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 yada. Yeah, let's go. Surely our thieving level is high enough that this is going to be a breeze. Sounds like fun as we spam through dialogue. I mean, a lot of this stuff I already know from, you know, doing it in the past. Just everything has a little tutorial spiel, doesn't it? I don't know how much of this I did when I played old school. I would have preferred doing this to, what's it called? To blackjacking, though. Blackjacking is hateful. I'm missing a door? There it is. They've made them really hard to see with a graphical update. Which is unfortunately something they do quite a lot of the times when they graphically update these places. They care more about making them look pretty than retaining their function. Okay, I can't remember if it's the sarcophagus or the chest that we want for the black ibis pieces, but I'll search both. Need a rune crafting level of 75. Wait, what's in that one? There we go. That's the easy task set done. Yes, I wish to leave. There we go. So, that's the easy desert achievements done. Sparkly dung cow fights. Drop double loot. Amazing. Okay, items required for medium desert achievements. Drum, fairy ring access, mithril grapple, pyramid top acquired through walkthrough. There's a walkthrough? Molten glass, clean Herolander, pouch summoning. Oh, okay, it means literally just a pouch. Like the blank pouch, not. Okay, so we need a molten glass, a clean Herolander, a summoning pouch, and spirit shards. Oh, I don't have spirit shards. Need to go buy some of those. A blue charm and a potato cactus. And then rope. I'm out of rope in the bank. Okay. That was Kappa B, not Tavali. You just used to PK back in the day? Yeah, I was definitely not a PKer. Definitely not. All the screenshots I have in my screenshot folders are like God Wars inventories and stuff. And God Wars like drop logs and stuff. Free potions of dye. Cowhide, snakeskins, grey wolf furs. For so soon. If no option for so soon. If no option for so soon. I don't get what the wiki's saying with that one, but Sosumi is for doing a Rundoku casket. It's got nothing to do with dye or cowhides or anything. Okay, I need to push this boulder out the way. Grab this rope. Hop on the eagle for a quick ride. Oh, there's no cutscene for this anymore, huh? Eagles look so cool. I mean, they're a little outdated, but yeah. Yeah, there's no cutscene for that anymore. I mean, I'm kind of glad because I don't really care to watch it, but like, I'm surprised. They took it out because it was crashing people's game. That sounds about right. Anyway, try to open a small casket of runes, examine the lock. Okay, where are we putting? Wait, this is gonna have multiple solutions, no? Because air can just go there and there. And then earth can go there, water can go there. Which then means earth goes there, fire goes there. And air is gonna go there. Then water can go. These are water pairs that basically don't matter. Whoop. You okay, Bubba? Anyway, earth goes there. You okay? Yeah, these are just fire water pairs where the order doesn't matter. This thing has like so many solutions. There are accounts trapped in that cave for years. Wait, what? That bad? Hang on, it was that bad? Also, what a shortcut, by the way. It actually amazes me that this shortcut still exists with this bridge right here. Same with the ogre quest. Come here then. Are you nice and comfy on your ice back? Pray at the Eladinus statuette in Nada. Travel to the fairy ring near the Calphite lair. I've almost certainly done that. Wait, it didn't tell me to bring a vial of water. That cave, you had to beat that ogre that would like do a bubble. Oh, Zoga flesh eaters, right. Okay, so I need to somehow... I apparently need to make a vial of combat potion from scratch. Kill a goat, grind goat horn. Create an empty vial from molten glass. That is a very, very strange step to include in a herblore achievement. Blowing the vial from molten glass is taking the whole making something from scratch to a whole nother level. Genuinely impressive. You don't need to clean the Haralander, but you do need to make the vial of water from scratch. Wait, what? You're telling me I wasn't close enough? Okay, I specifically need to grind the goat horn in Nada. And I need to, I guess, create the vial in Nada as well, even though that step doesn't specify it. There we go. God, that was horrendous. Okay, we need to sell a pyramid top to Simon. That hay bale needs an update? Oh, that one. Wait, that's a clay oven. It looked like a hay bale from a distance for me as well. I was like, wait, why is there hay bale in the desert? Okay. Time for some old school content. Yeah, surely a hay bale in the desert would just catch fire, no? Very dry, very what's the word? Oh, you're kidding me. That is really hard to tell those apart now. Freaking graphical reworks. I'm going full boomer mode. No more graphical reworks. 2007 graphics it is. Yeah, it's the exact same thing I had in the what was it called? In the in Pyramid Plunder, where everything just they made it all look so uniform that it's really hard to tell what's interactable and what's not. Is this comfy, Bob? The drifting boat on Easter event is broken to level your agility. No, what's it called? No events for me. Also, I get the feeling one of these is, oh wait, no, it's not gonna be because that's... Is it one of these that are gonna move? No? Yeah, I'm not doing any seasonal events, because if I make a clip of like, hey, I got this level by doing this seasonal event, it's like, by the time I actually get the video finished, it's outdated immediately, right? What's up, Bubba? Yes, Doris? Okay, there we go. One pyramid... What's it called? One agility pyramid done, and never again. Oh no, I need to do it like 5 more times for another quest. I forgot about that quest. Does your pom fall asleep standing still or sitting and fall over? No, but she's tried to grab something off the floor, or like eat while walking, and just kind of forget how to walk and just fall over like that. Finger guide down now. 2.5k Slayer XP per plus 5k tokens is alright. It's a shame they nerfed Cerberus. Used to give 10k Slayer XP every kill. Okay, so I need to cut a teak tree near the ruins of Uza. Only doing the drifting obstacle. Like if they think too much, they have to factory reset. Yeah, our little joke with Doris is Doris.exe has stopped responding. If she tries to think about too many things at a time, she just kind of freezes. Yeah, she just kind of freezes and is like, Isn't that right, Bubba? Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah. Oh, go on then, go to Mummy. Thank you for visiting, Doris. Okay, you guys are stuck with me now. Wait, did I just get an Mkando hatchet piece? while doing a diary step. That is quite something. I already have an Mkando hatchet. You can get Mkando hatchets super easily now. The pom was bad luck. No, the pom did all the work there. Do I have this achievement already? No, I don't. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Located inside the Uza Mastaba, south of Uza. Completion of missing my mummy and... Oh, wait. I have to pray at the Amascut statue. Okay. Which apparently gives you a stat boost? Apparently it gives you a prayer boost. Oh, it's given me 3 extra prayer points. Cute. Okay, I need to mine granite at the quarry south of the bandit camp. You've gone 60 herblore at the Easter event so far? Man. Much cheesing. Ooh. Am I the first one to find this star? Yeah, 6.3k XP. The amount of, like, random... She sounds excited. It would have been about 4 o'clock. You okay, Doris? Are you okay to take her, or...? Alright, let me get out of the desert and then you can come talk to chat. Okay, Gig's gonna take over for a second. I'm gonna take Doris out. Gig's not feeling particularly well, so that's why I'm taking Doris out instead of her. But I'd say be nice, but you're probably just gonna bully me with her, so have fun. You.
Gonna go away with your daddy. Go. Hi, chat. Hi. You want to have a quick cuddle whilst we wait for Daddy? Yeah. Oh, don't. Fuck you then. I hope you're all doing better than I am. Hello. So what's he been doing? Explain it like you're talking to like a 4-year-old. And I just sneezed ads for you. Welcome. Explain like I'm 5. What's he doing? I probably won't retain it, but entertain me. Indulge me. Wish I knew what any of this meant. I'd probably fucking put some sort of stupid armor on him. This one. Oh no. This is this one. This is his Iron Man though, and I don't want to get him killed because I have no idea how to fucking play the game at all. And I don't understand any of this stuff. Yeah, I won't. I would have put him in stupid armor though, but I have no idea how to do that and what buttons or what. This is like an eggy. Oh, this is chat. Why does the chat icon look like an eggy? Why is his mouse so fast? This is probably why he can't fucking click anything to save his life. And why has he got notifications that he hasn't dealt with? This is an indication of what his Discord looks like. Fucking notifications everywhere. I remember these from playing Dragon Wilds. What does the charm do? Teach me, chat. Why the fuck has he got a fucking bird's nest? Yeah, I know that the rune has let him cast magic and stuff because I've played Dragon Wilds with him, so I know that they're for like magic and shit. What does the charm do? And why has he got a bird's nest? what does the charm do? What?
She took me for a run.
Oh, did you go for a run?
Look at that panty. But she went zoomies.
Did you go zoomies?
Yeah, she wasn't even chasing anything. She just wanted to run.
That's not surprising since she slept with me most of the day.
Did you have some pent-up energy, Doris? Oh.
What does the charm do? Explain.
Lets you make summoning for me.
Why have you not done so?
That's what I was doing when you came out. It's the last achievement I've got to do for an achievement.
Can I press it?
Press it?
Yes, there's a charm there.
It doesn't have a... It doesn't do anything when you click it. It just highlights it.
That's no fun.
We can go to the place where you use the charm to make the thing.
They wanted me to put you in there.
That one's safe. Don't go to the other one.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one's bad.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, we stopped her after the... I wouldn't have fucking done it anyway. It's like,
yeah,
I missed...
You haven't moved a single step.
No, I haven't.
Unless they told you to press F1, in which case it teleports you to that exact spot.
Oh.
That's what I pressed when they left.
Oh.
That's my shit pink button.
Okay. No, I had no idea that does that.
Sorry.
I've just been asking chat what any of this stuff fucking means. No, I don't wanna. I'm in my room.
Come on. Wanna go to mommy? Come on. Come on.
Baby.
Ah, she's got the mama now. Much more comfy than daddy. Ain't that right, Bubba? I did lots of running.
I love you too. Oh yeah, they said that they would let me do it if you weren't hardcore.
I mean, the exact, like, there is an exact order of things you could have done to get me killed, but that boss right there is a safe boss.
Okay. So. Then why were they telling me to go to that one?
Either they didn't know that, or they were trying to get you to go into the other boss that's near that one, that has a mode that's not safe. No, they said specifically the left one. Yeah, the left one goes to a teleport place that has like two areas that one's a dangerous place, one's a not dangerous place. That portal specifically goes to a not dangerous place, but...
Oh. Bad.
Did they not see the puppy?
Oh. I'll stay until the outbreak.
Did you enjoy your little run?
Did you have fun, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for looking
she was just like, oh, you're not looking at me like. I was like, go for a run. Ready?
He didn't tell me go to the right one. Don't be mean. Come on, chat. Apes together strong. You're supposed to be working together.
So this is Doris's jumper apparently. It says she's trouble.
Yeah.
She's really not. She's
an
angel.
My mum bought it for her. Which
Doris is an angel. At least.
Well,
when we go out, she is. When we're indoors, she's a little menace.
Especially for me. But then you pull stuff like today, and you look after me when I'm not well.
She's got sass at the right time.
Yes. Because when she realised I wasn't well this morning, she just... Right out. Yeah, you were, weren't you? Yeah, you reminded me that I need to take a picture wearing this at some point.
She's not gonna want to wear it.
I know she's not going to want to wear it, but Mum bought it with her own fucking money, so she deserves at least one picture.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, no, I'll wait until winter. Like, if Mum doesn't like it, then that's, you know, that's tough. I'm not gonna make her overheat for a picture. You're quite comfy.
You look very comfy there, Doris. You look so comfy.
Yeah.
She's much more comfy cuddling.
Oh yeah, because I'm a woman of calorie, of cholesterol.
And also flu at dressing gown.
What clumps went down? Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh. Invention component that comes from disassembling stuff like scavenger hunts. The unique items that you find doing scrolls send you on scavenger.
Okay.
And you disassemble them, you get fortune. And that's used to be a good money maker, but now they've gone down in price a lot. The Easter event has a load of scavenger hunts because you know that's a pretty common Easter activity.
Yes.
So that's flooding those games.
Easter. But Easter's over. Why have they not finished it?
It's still on. The event's still on. When they do holiday events, they last like.
Why?
Because we put too much effort.
Even Love and Deep Space don't have stuff go on for that long. They do it for like 2 weeks max. Shall we give Daddy his game back?
She looks very comfy. Don't you, Doris? You comfy. that smile. I'll never get that. She loves giving me cuddles, but she's never quite that.
I have the advantage. Well, I don't know if my cholesterol's that bad actually. I can't remember the last time I had cholesterol done. Let's not do that. That'd be bad.
You gonna go to bed, Doris?
I'm gonna say bye bye, chat. Bye, chat. Bye. Let's go. Come on.
Thank you for looking after the kids.
Thank you for allowing me to not be burst into tears out of pain.
Hello, I'm back. So, how many times did you try to get Gig to kill me? Gig literally will not move my character when she sits on my computer. She knows how much I what's it called? How invested I am.
I might rib on him a lot, but I'm not that much of a bitch.
There it is. Haven't been to this obelisk in ages. Unbeatable. Or unbeatable. Wait, what? Did I not mine granite? Did I not finish mining the granite? I don't see granite in my inventory. Need to hermod for carambola seeds. They give 35k farm XP per seed. The only seed I'm gonna be concerned with planting for XP is golden dragon fruit, I'll be honest.
Plus you got me cooking a nice to make me feel better.
You're welcome.
I'm going now.
Oh yeah, I got distracted by the star, didn't I? There we go. Taken for granite. Yes, all the achievement names are puns, Gig, before you ask. Okay, let's go hand in the the 2 diaries. First one we handed to Grand Vizier Hassan, who is located in the Alcarid Pass or in the Merchant District in Menethos. Okay. Wait, 1,200 kills for the pet from a... Imagine pet hunting that on a low level account. Jeez. Talk about tasks and quests. Talk about tasks. There we go. So we got the Desert Amulet 1 and an Antique Lamp for Herblore XP. And then the Desert and the Elite, no, the Mediums, sorry, we hand in at Zahur, who is located in Nada. You know what, this should probably just be F2. Have my teleports as F1, F2. I'd say I should probably call, like, the F keys are probably decent keys to have, like, as weapon switches. So I might have to learn, might have to figure out a different teleport keybind at some point, but I've gotten used to F1 now. So it feels like unlearning that would be a bad idea. Also, what's this I heard about the Keras being nuts at Nakatra? Because I'm assuming that doesn't apply to us at our level. Even if I went and did contact to get the Keras. There we go. Desert Amulet 2. Gives us another 8k Herblore XP. Have fun doing melee Nakatra anyway? Fair, fair. Okay, when worn, you get reduced fail rate at the agility pyramid. Unlimited teleports to Nada. Wait, that amulet's actually useful. Like, really useful. Convert 50 soda ash to molten glass per day while in the Caridian Desert, including Alcarid. Can it be noted? A teak tree near Uza becomes respawnable. Made training arena discount increase. Goats have a chance to drop noted desert goat horns. 140 potato cactus can be claimed once per week from the weird old man. The Scepter of God has a charge cap increase. The weird old man. About my potato cacti. There we go. Every week we just get 140 potato cacti for free. Okay, I don't need that. Disassemble this. If I were to destroy that, what's it called? If I were to destroy that bird's nest, people would rage so much. Fruity costs 2.4k beans. Wait, are you saying carambola is more bean efficient than golden dragon fruit? I'll have to look into that at some point in the future, but also, how have I bumped into another one of these guys? I swear, until someone mentioned it in stream chat, I never, ever, ever bumped into someone begging at War's Retreat for money. And now I've seen it twice. Anyway, shall we get on with some Slayer now? Let's gear up and go and get our go get our Hexcrest, yeah? I'm gonna go for Hexcrest off task. Also, I should just put this in this tab in the pocket slot area. There we go. I also need to swap to the ancient spellbook. Can I do that here yet? No, I'm 75 kills short. You were half tempted to hop to my world to beg as well because you said that. I'm pretty sure you're loaded, right? Wait, why have I come here immediately? I need to swap to the ancient spellbook. I also need to swap my my prayers back. I want to see if vampirism's good enough on these guys. You're constantly poor because you spend money on stupid things? Do you have good gear, though? Because if you have good gear, then you can always just make money. Therefore, by extension, you can't be poor if you have good gear, right? That's how that works? Or something like that, anyway. Okay, let's see if vampirism's good enough on jungle strike worms with magic. It might not be good enough. I'm not 100% sure. This weekend might be a 6-day weekend if your vacation time's approved and you're going to spend that time in Crucis. Sounds like a good plan. I'm very close to doing Crucis myself. I need 80 agility. That's it. That might sound weird, but basically 80 agility is like the last requirement for Light Within. Also, why am I not able to kill these guys before they burrow now? You want the 2 offhands, so when you finish Gate, you have all the skilling offhands? Do you have the Orphan Furnace Core and the... I forgot what the name of the crafting one is. You're currently doing Archaeology to 86. You start each day with BGH so you can take a break every hour. To do BGH, you've done 275 kills so far, yet to receive the Matic. Ow. That is rough. That is very rough. You have the core, the measure, the brush, the hypno wand, and the dowser. You just need the hammer torch and a tuner. Dang. That is some good progress. Also, if anyone wanted to get an idea of just how good vampirism actually is, or maybe not as insane, the whole concept of like some healing is better than none, right? That's where vampirism shines. But remember how everyone said these gloves were basically worthless? The gloves are basically 40% of the vampirism aura. So almost half. I think they should have actually just made it half, but that's beside the point. Yeah, the skilling offhands are horrendous to get, so that is definitely a flex for an iron. Where do I see the KC for these guys? Nope, not gonna be collection log. I guess beast tab, slayer creature kills. So jungle strike worms, I killed like 114 on task. And the drop rate is 1 in 256 on task, 1 in 512 off task. Did they buff the drop rate on task? For some reason I could have swore it was 1 in 512 on task, and you used to be able to only do these on task. Yeah, and then once we get the Hexcrest, we can get back to actually doing Slayer tasks. I just came to the conclusion that I actually need the buff from the Hexcrest for doing Berserkers. I mean, also we're getting some magic XP while we're here, which is never a bad thing. You're going to be going for 120 all? Yeah, I'm probably not doing that. I was thinking, like, that might, like, having Master Max on a hardcore would be cool, but, like, I'd get to fishing and immediately lose interest. It might surprise no one at all, but I have a general not fan attitude towards fishing. Wait, what? Huh? How did I achieve this? You're not supposed to be able to fight multiple of them at the same time. You're gonna bank lots of arrow tips during mining to when you bank all your ore and elder logs? Elder logs? Wait, how are you getting elder logs from mining? You got Corp unlocked yesterday, so did the Wildy Elites. Okay, that's a jump from Corp to Wildy Elites. You meant to type ore for 120 smithing. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense to go and get the Croesus offhand before doing a lot of core mining and smithing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stick with it and get the, what's it called? And get the hammer before continuing with smithing on this account, because I'm going to want to get 90 smithing before getting an attuned crystal weapon seed from somewhere else. You do dailies for cooking because that's your least favorite skill? I mean, as an iron, it's actually useful. What's up, Cecilini? How are you liking the aura updates so far? I think it's great having Vamp as a spell is so good. I mean, I wasn't using auras before, right? So I just got a big old, a big old buff. Is all that's happened to me. But it is nice to have a reason to go to Ancients earlier than whatever the level is for Exsanguinate. My cash stack's not going to enjoy it when I have to buy stacks of death runes, but At least we can buy loads of death runes now. If you go dry at sus, you're just gonna do fishing, so you get 120 that way. I found, hey, hey Yumi, I think I found a way that you don't have to do fishing node. You started a new main that you wanted to max without MTX or dailies. You struggled with auras because of loyalty points. Now it's pretty good for you. Yeah, that was always the pain in the butt. Your wording's fine. I understand it. I promise there will be Croesus at some point. It's just, well, I mean, this is my current plan for the account. There's just a lot of things to get through before I start looking at Croesus. Admittedly, Croesus can just kind of be a side thing. It doesn't need to be involved in any of this. I would like to get Ancient Invention at least. I guess that's not super important. As long as I put some kind of decent honed level on my hatchet. Should be able to do the woodcutting node no problem. You think some runs with viewers would be nice for a side grind? I do remember enjoying it quite a bit when we did it on the previous Iron. I do wonder how long it takes for it to run out its course though. Actually, I remember the exact issue we ended up running into. It was always finding someone willing to do fishing. Poor Slayer ended up doing that a lot. Fishing is your job? I could have swore you were doing mining at that time. Because I was doing woodcutting a lot because that was the best setup I had. You did whatever role was left Slayer wanted fishing? Oh, I thought she just ended up doing it because no one else wanted it. I must be misremembering. Or maybe I'm remembering what you were doing. So many lobsters. Hi, Doris. Big boofs. $20 Sliske essence? Wait, as in to turn refine your anima core gear? The essence? Is that why you're getting it, or are you just farming Sliske? Not Sliske. Farming Greg for other reasons. You're loaded with battle staves? Battle stave. Greg drops battle staves? I just realized I don't really know Greg's loot table. Killing them for the mask? For the Hexcrest, yeah. Don't have enough Slayer points for the Slayer helmet yet, plus I don't have a black mask nor focus sight, but we're doing all our tasks with magic, so we just need the Hexcrest, really. He drops like 60 noted? Not bad. Yeah, I'm doing it off task because it's half the drop rate off task, but trying to get a task specifically of these guys sounds painful. I've had one lucky task so far, so now I'm just gonna get it off task. Oh, that's why I'm dying. I forgot to refresh Vampirism. I was like, suddenly it seemed like Vampirism's not healing me very much. Or, you know, just not at all. You enjoying your stick, Doris? I guess at least we're gonna get a load of papayas out of this. Although we've not had a great drop rate of them so far. It's just a shame you have to fight these one at a time. Yeah, it's gonna take us a while to level up the... What's it called? Gonna take us a while to level up the Sun Spear as well. Oh yeah, that's a good point. My herb should be grown, so I should go swap one of the patches to a Snapdragon so I could do... So I can do the invention stuff later. It's not super urgent. Oh, now we've hit the point where I need to figure out what to drop. Am I gonna use teak wood spirits? Realistically. The main reason I'm holding on to wood spirits is that I think you need like 100 of each of them for the what's it called? For the tier 100 hatchet? Is it tier 100 or tier 90? Does the hatchet just go straight to tier 100, or did they actually add a like tier 90 combined Imcando and Crystal version? Ember and Glade is the tier 90 version. What's the combining item? Shard of the Lumberjack. That answered the question, and I still don't know anything at the same time. Oh, you just buy it for a mil? Okay. So it's only archaeology that has to spend like 250k chronotes or something stupid to combine there. To combine their tools. Yeah, the blast fusion hammer for the pickaxe, and then just a shard of the lumberjack. It's like a mill for mining and woodcutting, and then 250k chronotes for archaeology. Archaeology really does have a habit of drawing the short end of the stick sometimes, doesn't it? There's a reason why I haven't changed my archaeology relics ever so far. I just put 3 in, and it's like I'm staying with those for the foreseeable future. Yo, what's up, Sora? How you doing, dude? Not bad yourself? Doing alright, doing alright. Praying we don't go dry on a Hexcrest tonight. You're making 10k adren pots not fun? Listen to the main complain about having to do herblore. I kid. POV 1, POV 2, or POV 3, that's the road you'll go. What do you mean POV 1, 2, or 3? Each POV is a style. I mean, you got the mask first, right? If you're gonna let RNG determine what style you're going, you already did it. If you don't like what it chooses for you, then just choose whatever one you actually want to do. You know what? Screw the Crimson Charm. They drop so infrequently that it's not worth juggling. What's it called? Not worth juggling herbs. Or juggling inventory space to pick up herbs over a 1 Crimson Charm. Fairy traders are just gonna give us infinite charms anyway, so. Glad you didn't say POV2, that would have been range. You literally just said if you like it. So if someone picked range, you wouldn't have done it anyway. Just play what you're gonna have fun with, dude. If that's the way you want to play it, that's perfectly legit. Oh yeah, Sora, what do you think of my Reaper task? I managed to get a Reaper task of Nakatra. I'm, the heck just happened there? I'm combat level 119. And I have a Sun Spear. And I'm wearing lunar armor. I'm thinking that that task might be available a little early on. Yeah, apparently the wiki got a bunch of, like, not sure if it's bugged or if the wiki didn't get the correct information sent to them, or like where the breakdown is. But apparently all the levels that are on the wiki are probably wrong for tasks. Like, some of them might be right, but there's like it's chance if they're right, not anything else. Because so far the ones that I've managed to get, like ones I've managed to get confirmed as being incorrect are Raksha, Zuck, and Nakatra. But I'm obviously too high level to confirm any of the lower level stuff being assigned like too early. Also, the fact that Nakatra, like, okay, sure, Nakatra probably shouldn't have been a group boss to begin with, but like the fact that Nakatra became a solo boss in Reaper, in Soul Reaper, before Nex did, that's something. But yeah, I'm not gonna go blowing all my Slayer points re-rolling tasks just to have to roll through Zucks, Rakshas, and Nakatras and all that kind of stuff. They finally fixed Ice Prison at Nex in groups. It's now 100%. Wait, it wasn't? Wait, that was the whole mechanic. Can we just accept that Nex should be a solo boss now? And get rid of that mechanic? Or make it so you could just break yourself out like, what's his, Kezalam? What the heck? Jeez. It was just a chance and sometimes it just didn't work at all. Sheesh. Yeah, I think they, what's it called? I think it would be of interest for either summoning to be detached from, like, you know how summoning's detached from your PvP combat level, right? And if you go into the wildy with PvP enabled and cause your combat level to be split, there's a bug where you then can't go to a Slayer Master and get a task because it's no longer counting your summoning level as part of your combat level. Hey, look, a Drak. What's up, dude? But yeah, I think they should detach summoning from the combat level requirement for Reapers. The fact that I basically feel bad every time I train summoning because it just gets me more Reaper tasks for, like, no actual power gain, it feels like. Like, basically, you either have one summoning or you have, like, 90 for Calgs, and that's about it, it feels like. It's like the scale of power in summoning. You came back as a level 120 after years before any of these bosses for round. You tried and skipped 3 bosses before you gave up on Reaper. You don't have all the overloads and things needed. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's just a lot of stuff that's, like, not tied to combat level before you can fight these bosses. Like, you could be 99 magic, 99 defense, 99 constitution. Not have curses, not have overloads, not have ancient summoning, not have ancient invention, not have any ability codices. Like, the amount of power that is just not tied to your combat level now is kind of insane. But also, the combat level goes up to, like, 154, right? Or 152, 154, something like that. Since you have 120s now, right? So why on earth is Solak given at 115? Hang on, I'm just gonna double check. It is, at least according to the wiki, it's 115. We don't even know if that's correct. It might be 110. Solak, oh no, Solak needs 125, apparently. Yeah, like, you've got Croesus with no requirements, but you can no longer... What's it called? You need 50 combat and 45 Slayer to do Reaper tasks, right? Although, technically you don't need the Slayer at level. So, the Grim Gem will check your Slayer level when you try and get a task. But I've watched someone not be able to get a task from their Grim Gem, but then be able to just walk up to death and get a task anyway. When they didn't have 45 Slayer. So... don't know if that's still bugged. But yeah, so you've got a 50, you've got Croesus, Ivar, and Silverquill, which I guess seems fine. Not sure Silverquill is a level 50 combat boss, but I guess it is their new, like, beginner area idea. I'm pretty sure someone goes and gets Vamp Gloves or tries to get the Bone Maul off of Ivar, though, and they're no longer 50 combat. Which means at 60, they're onto Chaos Elemental Flesh Hatcher. That's a bit of a... what's it called? That's a bit of a scale. Because Chaos Ellie has like 30k health and Flesh Hatcher has 125k. So a bit of a different experience. And you've also got Giant Maw at 60, KBD at 65, and I'm pretty sure KBD at 65 is the reason a bunch of hardcores keep dying to KBD just after 1k total level. Because KBD hurts. Even if you have an anti-fire and protect from magic, KBD could just randomly whip a 5k on you. You need super anti-fires for KBD, realistically. Then Barrows is at 75. Gate of Elidness also needs 75 combat, which is weird, because I don't think you can unlock Gate at 75 combat, since it requires 75 Necrom. I guess if you had one defense, you could get Gate at before 75 combat. I don't envy whoever has to do story mode Vorkath with one defense, though. Then at 80, you've got all the God Wars bosses and Calphite Queen. 85, you've got Jad, which is the first, like, dud task just because it takes so dang long. And then at 90, you've got Corporeal Beast. At which point, I'm sitting there like... At 90 combat, you unlock Corporeal Beast and Dagannoth Kings. Someone want to explain to me how those two have the same combat level. Because it don't compute in my brain. I would say Corp is a little bit harder than Dagannoth Kings. Oh look, an effigy. Not a loot beam, because we already got our loot, not a collection log, sorry, because we already got our collection log when we were doing Gate. Wait. No, okay, I don't want to know what the rate of an effigy is from Jungle Strike Worms. I'm good not knowing. I'm good not knowing what that is. Yeah, also at 90, you get Hermod. Which, okay, yeah, slight step up over God Wars Dungeon. That seems reasonable. Even though, when you do the Necromancy questline, Hermod comes before God Wars 1 in the gear upgrade process. Because God Wars 1 is how you get tier 80 tank armor. And Hermod is how you get tier 70 armor. So why are they now flipped? That one's me picking at straws, let's be real. To get level 70 gear, you need to defeat story mode Hermod, not full fat Hermod. So it's that was definitely a straw man moment there. I guess that's more a comment on why on earth is tier 80 gear only requiring God Wars 1 for necromancy, but it is what it is. And then QBD is also 90 combat level. I would argue QBD is probably a bit tougher than Hermod and the DKs. And then we have Archglacior at 100 combat level. That one actually kind of tracks, because Archglacior is really scalable, right? You can either fight it as hard mode, get as many points as you want, as you can, etc. Or you can go in at 0 mechanic and rush the thing. So, very scalable boss. Makes sense to be pretty mid-level. So, that's kind of like our bench lane, right? 100 combat for Archglacior. For a boss that's pretty easy with tier 60s. And then we go on to Harakan, that's also 100 combat level, assuming you've unlocked the Elder, the Fight Kiln. Might be a little tough at 100 combat level, but I think, especially if you're using Necromancy, I think a Kiln run at 100 combat level is very doable. So that's fine. And then we have Legiones that need 100 combat and 95 Slayer. Which, that's going to be a real pain. That's just going to be minus Slayer points every time you roll that on an Iron. Because of the Keystone requirement. It would be kind of cool to remove the Keystone requirement if you got a Reaper task to do Legiones. But the problem there is Reaper's Choice exists, right? And Reaper's Choice basically says Reaper tasks can't give tangible benefits because people who have done War's Blessing 4 basically get to pick their Reaper tasks forever. So you can't put stuff like, you know, not needing keys on a key-based boss in a Reaper task because anyone with War's Blessing 4 could just kill Legiones with never needing keys. Freest tier 90s ever on an Iron Man. Well, I guess second freest. And then Magister is also just Slayer locked. So Legiones and Magister are Slayer locked. Where at 105, you get Rise of the Six. And Calphite Key. And Calphite King. So I did low-level Calphite King with the group Iron. And with 3 of us, that was an absolute shit show at about that combat level. So I'm not really sold on that one, I'll be honest. And then Rex Matriarchs, I mean, you can just do Orichalca. Kind of the same deal as DKs. And then, yeah, Rise of the Six is just a bit weird, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a higher level boss than 105, but also the group bosses are all kind of weird because there's no reason to do them anymore. And then 110, you unlock God Wars 2, Nex. That all seems fine. Nex may be a little on the low side. You have pretty bad accuracy at Nex. Not exactly... I'd put Nex a bit above God Wars 2. Maybe like 115, but 110 is kind of fine. It's also, again, the same thing of being a group boss. Why the heck is KK before God Wars 2? Yep. Yep. Remember, this list is also potentially not accurate. We're not 100% sure, right? Because some of the bosses on it are definitely wrong. We just don't know how many of them are wrong. But yeah, so like 110, you've got all the God Wars 2 Nex. But before that, you've got Rots, Calphite King, and Rex Matriarchs, which is like, huh? And those definitely come after God Wars 2 in my eyes. But then at 115, we've got Araxor. I'd probably say that should be 120. 115. Like, 115 is not hard to get, right? Like, you get 75... Actually, let's get a combat calc. Let's say you're a pretty typical account that unlocks Prif, right? You unlock Prif, so you get 75 press, 75 summoning, and you you get your 80 defense for your tier 80 necro armor because God Wars 2 is easy, or God Wars 1 is easy to do, etc. And then let's just say you're leveling necromancy away, right? 115 is 80 defense, roughly midpoint constitution, 87 necromancy. So you're 87 necromancy. You have 75 prayer, 75 summoning. You maybe have piety. You don't have soul split. You don't have the tier 95 curses. You probably don't have overloads at this point. You've literally just got into Prif. And your summoning level is literally a token level just to get you into Prif, right? And you have access to Araxor, Ambassador, Blackstone Dragon, Seryu, Calphite King. Like, you see where this is going, right? 115 combat is not a hard combat level to hit. And based on what I've found at least, Nakatra is definitely gettable before 120 combat, which means Nakatra probably unlocks at 115. And I know from someone else that Raksha is also gettable below 120, so it's also probably a 115 combat. And also that Zuck is available before 120 combat, so it's also likely at 115 combat. And if Zuck's at 115 combat, I would wager Karapak's also at 115 combat. That one maybe makes a little more sense to be 115 combat. Non-mode Karapak, very doable. Especially compared to like Raksha, Nakatra, Zuck. Does that also mean that Raziel? Raziel is supposed to be 120, but does that mean he's 115? Admittedly, the combat level on Raziel is kind of weird because you need 95 necromancy to fight the guy in story mode in the first place to unlock him. So like, him having a combat level requirement is kind of token. But then Telos is listed as having a 120 combat level requirement, as well as needing 80 attack, magic, prayer, and range. Now, Telos, I at least know that unless you've assembled the sigil thing, I don't think you can get a Telos Reaper. I think you have to actually assemble the key to his door before you can get them. I don't know if they changed that. But all these ones at 120, are they actually 115? Because Virago's at 120. Is he 115 or is he actually 120? And then, yeah, we go up to 125 and it's like AOD, Solak, Vorkath, and then 130 is Amasket and Zamorak. But like, I think Zamorak's a group one. Yeah, Zamorak and Amasket are group bosses, so you're kind of able to dodge those at least. But like, 130 combat is not that, not exactly that hard to hit. And you're very much getting to the point of an account where you're at when you're at 130 combat, you're no longer limited by levels and stuff, right? That's the point where an account's probably struggling with like, oh god, how do I get how am I getting a better than tier 90 weapon? Or, getting overloads and... I mean, I guess at 130 you can assume someone has overloads and stuff. Yo, what's up, Sereni? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good luck and be good, TYTY. Just currently working on getting a Hexcrest. And rambling about how Reaper tasks are a bit of a mess right now. Yeah, hope your stream was good. Let me send you a shout out real quick. Yep. Why am I not killing these before they dig now? But yeah, we've just been flicking through like the Soul Reaper task and looking at some of the levels and just small things like, KK being unlocked before God Wars 2. Just small things like that. Bit of a funny list of requirements, let's say. I should just eat one of these because I'm not using it. Vampirism's enough. On the note of enough... Oh, that's not the right thing. We are up to 370 strikes. And I think like 115 of those are on task. So that means about 250 off task. Which means we're pretty close to the rate now. Pretty close to the rate. You just double the number from off task. Or from double the number on task because it's double the drop rate. And then it's 1 in 512 off task. So we're getting to the rate. Well, I gotta say, the combat XP here isn't particularly amazing. I kind of hoped I might get some decent progress towards 90 while getting the Hexcrest. Would be nice to start using the Ember stuff. Even though the perks on it are going to be absolutely absolutely criminal at first. I think I've picked up enough teak wood spirits at this point. Although, that's something I do have to say. Wood spirits don't seem like they're particularly hard to come by anymore. They were pretty bad at the start. To the point where, like, oak wood spirits were stupid money early on. When they were needed for the hatchet upgrade. But they don't seem so bad anymore. Or maybe it's just because I'm actually, like, killing a load of mobs at low levels and not using them that it seems like it's fine. Not sure. Yo, what's up, Tank? Oh. Thank God that does bugger all damage anymore. Was busy looking at something. Today's been a good day. Got your first Razio drop, your Zemrigo's Nexus, and a drop from Vorkev. Wait, Vorkev has drops? I'm assuming you got the Codex. Oh, invoke Lord of Bones, I'm assuming. I was about to say, isn't that the thing that you get guaranteed after like 100 KC, but that doesn't sound quite right. That's the Nexus, isn't it? That you get after 100 KC. Sounds like your necromancy setup got a nice big boost today. What was the drop from Razio? Rain's saying he should have left the stream on his PC so he could see Doris while looking at his security camera. Good to know why you guys are all here. Doris will be pleased to hear this. Never tried to hide it? I know. It's a very well-known fact that Doris has one Twitch stream currently under her control, and she's trying to set up another one. Just Gig's got to actually get around to doing it, basically. I forgot how boring strike worms are, by the way. A mob that you have to fight one at a time is like zero danger and doesn't really have that much in the way of exciting drops. I mean, like papayas. It's basically papayas. I guess the herbs are kind of nice too, as long as I remember to bank them, but because they're noted, and you can't automatically make noted herbs go in the herb bag, you have to manually add them. They're kind of just tedium. Your first Razio drop was an Omni Guard. Yo, that's huge. Tier 95 in the bag. At least you don't have to be on task anymore, so slight silver lining. True. I also have some like weird memory of the drop rate previously being 1 in 512 while on task. Like back in the day. I don't know where I've got that from. But if you have previous on task rates now while off task, that's kinda goated. Omniguard gave you the ability to buy the death mask. Oh, you're a filthy icy. Just think about how good all that would have felt if you were an iron. Just what the heck is this song? I have not heard this one before. You'd still be fighting God Wars 2 at this point if you made an iron? I mean, I didn't spend that long at Vindy. Your iron's luck was awful at Razio at the start. First drops were bottoms, gloves, bottoms. It was great overall, but that felt awful to progress that way. Yeah, I mean see, I know why this is never gonna be a thing, right? Old school has asked for this for quite a while as well, and it's even worse over there because of the way mega rares work. But like, people have asked for there to be a system for collection logging in old school, right? Where the first time you get each drop, like the first time you go through the drop log, you don't get dupes. And then once you've completed the log, you just get them randomly. Now, the reason they'd never do something like that is, let's say, like this was suggested in old school, by the way, and it's like an even worse idea for old school than it is for RS3 because of how lopsided the drop tables are in old school. But like, let's say someone goes to Tombs of a Massacre on old school, right? They start doing 350s or whatever invo they plan on doing. And a couple days in, they get a shadow as a drop. But they don't have Eladinis's ward. They don't have, like, they maybe have one piece of, what's it called? They maybe have like one piece of Missouri. But now they're looking at their log and they've got Shadow, right? The most valuable thing in the raid can no longer drops. Like the most valuable thing in the raid can no longer drop until they log TOA. They're not going back to TOA. Like, bluntly, they're not going back to TOA at that point, right? So, like, that's one of the reasons why a system like that can never exist. But, like, take Nakatra, for example, in our game. Let's say your first drop at Nakatra is a shard, which is the big money drop, right? You now know that you need to get a Divine Rage, a Wand, and an Orb before you can possibly see another shard. That would just be... like, that would be so demoralizing, knowing that you have to see the aura 3 more times before you could start seeing the good drop, the best drop there again. Like, sure, it's great for people going for collection log, going for Greeper or whatever. But it's just so... like, the average experience is worse than the current experience. And especially when you consider most players are mains. Sure, irons, like, it sucks to get triple legs as iron, but need helm, body, and gloves, right? But I think it's like 10% of accounts, not even 10% of active players. 10% of, like, accounts are irons or something. I think in terms of active players, it's even less. Although this data is years old at this point, so I don't know if more people are playing irons or less people are playing irons nowadays. So take that number with a grain of salt. But, like, it's the whole 80-20 rule, right? You don't design for the 20%. You make the 80% as good as possible. Now, whether or not JX successfully do that all the time is another question entirely. But but you don't design for, like, collection loggers and Iron Men because they are the minority. You feel like they should have Ubers on their own drop rate similar to how we have HSR? I just dislike the idea of mega rares in general. Like, Toa is a perfect example of how having, like, teams of 8 max geared players plow through the raid on the highest difficulty in, like, 12 to 15 minutes a run to farm shadows. Because they get, like, a purple every other run with that setup. And it just absolutely tanked the price on everything else that wasn't shadow drop rate. That's what imbalanced drop tables do. All the money goes into one item, and if shadow ever ends up good, everything else at Toa crashes hard. It's not a great system in my opinion. Like, look at the prayer scrolls from Chambers as well, how they just, like, they held value for a bit, but then they just plummet at the slightest drop of a hat. Am I playing leagues tomorrow? Nah. I just have no interest in playing old school at the moment, so I don't really have any desire to log on for leagues. like seeing people sharing all their all their builds and stuff is like kind of interesting, but I just don't care enough about playing old school to bother learning all that for something I'm gonna do for like a week and a half. And like if I could like the argument is just, oh, just pick a build you like the look of and copy it, and it's like that completely kills what I enjoy about leagues. So it's one of those things where like I enjoy the whole like theory crafting and thinking about all that kind of stuff when it comes to leagues, but I don't care about old school enough to do it for the old school league. Therefore, I wouldn't enjoy doing the old school league, so there's no point doing it. Do I usually stream at this time? I usually start about like 4 hours before now and end like 2 hours or so in the future. So, yeah, pretty much evening time UK during the week. And then weekends, sometimes weekends are either me editing or streaming if I need more footage. I'm not sure which one I'm going to be doing this weekend. I do need to get started on episode 3. But I also need to get that dang Ember stuff equipped. Because that's the like final shot of the episode. Which then means if I like get the Ember stuff equipped, disappear into a hole for a bit to edit and then upload the episode, I'm then completely caught up. Which is not necessarily a spot I want to be in. So I might give myself another week before getting the episode done. You saw Fawns, and when you're doing that, don't care if it's good? That's fair. I think, yeah, the fact that I'm like so invested in this account right now really doesn't help my view towards playing old school at the moment. I mean, also just the fact that I've tried to play old school twice at this point, and both times just gotten bored. Like, it's the allure's gone, I guess, for me. But we'll see. Maybe I'll reach the point like Chev where I've done what I want to do in RS3 and I'm just looking for more RuneScape to play. Who knows? Not there yet. Just make the unique separate buckets when you roll the UR, then rolls into which bucket? When you roll the UR. Are you using a different terminology for... Is that like uber rare instead of mega rare or something? Because there's only one mega rare per thing. If you roll the mega rare, you just get the mega rare. It would be saying the catcher being like a weapons bucket, a book bucket, etc. I mean, I know I shouldn't be the one to dismiss that idea, given what happened with the odes and raw and the catcher for me. But I don't know. I just don't see the point doing it on a micro scale, and doing it on a macro scale is quite damaging. I guess it's one of those things of like, there's no point doing it, but maybe like you could rephrase that as there's no point not having it work that way. One option, but it might be harsh, is Iron Men get an option for no repeating drop logs, but removes their ability to ever make it a normal account that can trade. I mean, you can already do that for an Iron Man. You can already make the account unable to de-iron. Which, to be honest, they should probably go and do on this account. I know there's been some, like, people who have regretted doing that. Like how I DI'd Naira 4 to use it as a second main account for, like, series where I didn't want to wipe out my main. Just to end up wiping out my main a while back anyway. So I know some people have had some feels bad in that way of being like, oh, this iron's, like, so old and I'm, like, so uninterested in it as an iron now. I just wanted the protection while it was a hardcore, etc. But I don't see that ever happening. Like, I don't need 4 main accounts. Personally, you think weapon parts in order was a good call for Sir and Easy K? Yeah, those ones make sense because the dupes are literally, like, dead items. Like, a dupe ode is still, like, an ode, but a dupe for Soa gem is completely useless without the other pieces. But also, dropping weapons in 3 pieces wasn't there to expand logs or, like, add variants to getting the weapons that they make up. The reason those weapons drop in 3 parts, to my understanding anyway, is that if they were to drop in a single piece, like, you just get a fractured staff of Armadillo as the drop, right? In order for the drop rate of that to be balanced, it would have to be so rare that going dry on it would be like rubbing sandpaper over your groin kind of experience. So rather than have one, like, absolutely giga rare drop that is worth, like, 6 bill or something, which I think for Soa was worth about that much at one point. I know Bolg was worth that much before the anti-merching update. But yeah, instead of having, like, 1 giga 6 bill drop, then you just have, you know, triple the chance to get a 2 bill drop. So it's like, it's basically to make the weapons maintain their value without it just being, without making the drop excessively rare and making the boss feel awful to grind. Like, they did something similar in old school with the vestiges, right? Except they did it in a hidden way, where you have to get a vestige drop 3 times. As opposed to be like a way to prevent the worst case scenario of people going dry on them. Or a way to, like, rein it in somewhat. Because, like, you put a 1 in 1,000 drop rate in the game, right? 10% of people go triple that drop rate. Actually, am I remembering that math correctly? Is it 10% go triple? That sounds right, but I can't remember exactly where. I can't remember the exact numbers. So if it's 1 in 1,000, then 10% of people have to go. This doesn't seem right. Okay, that whatever calculator I just ended up on seems very balked. So I'm discrediting that and finding a different one. Okay. According to the old school wiki's dry calculator, if a 1 in 1,000 drop exists, after 3,000 kills, 5% of people will not have the drop. So, yeah. If they made but if you drop that to a 1 in 333 and you want to see what's the chance of getting free drops, then it's a 0.6% of people won't have free 1 in 333s by 3,000 kills. So after triple the drop rate, you've reduced the number of people that don't have the item or the weapon or whatever it is from 5% to 0.6% by splitting the drop into 3 pieces. So that's what the vestige system and the weapon system in RS3 does. I think the way they did vestiges in old school is a bit awkward, though. Might be just my opinion, but like doing it invisibly under the covers, it causes the system to work as intended. But like not having any feedback for the player is kind of awkward, because like you could reach like 900 kills at Vardorvis or something, right? And then you're sitting there like, am I close? Have I had even one of the free rolls yet? So I wonder if they should have used the platinum ingots to be like the first and second rolls. Like require 2 platinum ingots per ring and make it so that the first time you roll on the vestige, you get an ingot. The second time you get your second ingot, and the third time you get the vestige. There you've got the vestige and the platinum ingots to make the ring. I don't even remember if they're platinum ingots. There's some kind of ingot that you need. But that would have been that would have been the way I would have done something like that. Then again, I'm not a game dev, I'm just a software dev, so different fields. On the note of getting lucky, how are we actually doing here? 524. Okay, we're definitely over rate then. I mean, it was about time I went dry on something. It hadn't been happening for a while so far, so I was kind of concerned that we were We finally had a lucky account. I mean, I can't really say that taking a while to get the Hexcrest really outweighs the luck I've had so far on the account. Although this is like my 8th use of vampirism, so I have been here a while. That is taking me a little bit. This is one of those things where I always sit here and wonder, like, is this actually gonna save me however many hours of time by having the Hexcrest? And then all I've got to think is doing Carapac without the Slayer Helm. And yeah, it's definitely gonna save me time. Ugh. It's fun trying to decide if you need vamp slash penance slash darkness at bosses now. You have to actually make... You mean there's actual opportunity cost now? I mean, I know I've been a fountain of hot takes today, but like... One thing I will agree with Jagex on is that the state of free generic sustain had gotten a bit stupid. Between Darkness, Animate Dead, I guess Animate Dead is the like exception because it does actually cost you damage to use Animate Dead, but like Vampirism, especially with the DPS auras getting removed, was basically no cost. Penance Powder was essentially no cost, or is essentially no cost other than GP. But you know what I mean, like the amount of sustain you can get without impacting your damage output is kind of nutty. So I think moving some of that into a competitive space instead of just being able to stack Vampirism, Animate Dead, and or Darkness and just have this insane amount of sustain for no real cost. Or no performance cost in other areas, I should say. I think where it is now is a better place for it. You weren't being sarcastic. It's actually nice having a decision. Okay, I read the lol as like a sarcasm thing. That's my bad. Base tanking AOD without darkness kind of hurts. I'm not gonna say the words that came to my mind because I'm not the I don't have the authority to say those words. Let's put it that way. You went to do Carapac for Reaper and was like, huh, do I want Vamp, Darkness, or Penance? Yes, which one? You just went with Darkness? Fair. Carapac's 100% Penance? We already got people disagreeing. You just don't like that you need to spellbook swap to upkeep Penance? Does it at least swap you back when you use it now? Yeah, I get why they put them in different prayer books, but like I get why vampirism's in Ancients. Because it matches the theme of blood spells too much, in my opinion. But yeah, the normal spellbook becomes really hard to use, doesn't it? Like, you're either, if you're not using magic, you're sitting on Lunas for, what's it called? You're sitting on Lunas for, like, Disruption Shield, Shield Dome, all that kind of stuff, right? And if you're using magic, you're using Ancients. At this point, we should just get spellbook swap for all spellbooks. It is kind of weird that you can't swap away from the base spellbook. Like, what would be the issue with doing that? I guess I would be using spellbook swap to vampirism instead of using bloodburst, which would be saving me death runes, but like, is being able to use fire surge and be able to disruption shield as what in the at the same time really that much of a problem? Vamp being locked behind desert treasure was the only issue I had. I mean, I feel like Vamp needed something. Like, previously it was 5 hours of bossing to get it, which, I mean, you had to do 5 hours of bossing. It was, you had to pick a boss that was hopefully worth doing and basically farm it just to get an aura, which, I mean, I guess you're also getting the kills for the other stuff, which I've definitely been feeling the lack of. Yeah, I feel like vampirism needed something. My concern with vampirism was that they were going to make it some, like, stupid high level. And basically make it not accessible for the people that would have previously gone for vampirism aura for, like, training in the abyss and stuff. They need to add more uses for marks of war. You're getting that you've reached the maximum cap message with nothing to spend them on. I mean, they're gonna just get deleted, right? Like, the only thing left to spend them on is life refreshers. And I'm pretty sure at some point on a stream, or was it in a Reddit post or something? At some point, a mod has mentioned publicly, like, what if you just didn't need to refresh the Sign of Life? What if it just, you know, refreshed when you went to a safe area or something? That one's not what they said, just to clarify. That one's like an example I'm giving. But like, what if you didn't need to buy life refreshes? And at that point, Marks of War are literally dead in the water, right? So, not much point having a shop that you can't buy anything from. Hey, there it is. Hexcrest obtained not stupidly over 8. We are happy with that. Very happy. 579 plus 114 for the ones we did on task. Look at our beautiful little tiara. Absolute Giga Chad. Okay, let's gear up to finish this Greater Demons task. Did I save my preset for doing Berserkers anywhere? No, why would I have? That would have been smart of me. Okay, Sacrifice Scrimshaw, Amulet of Forsaken, Augmented Sunspear, still got 10k to go. Normal spellbook, I think, for this? Yeah, because we're going to be Volning. So we get Voln runes out. And the Gothic stuff. And then I guess like some emergency food. Not that we're going to need much of it. Oh yeah, prayer pots. Prayer pots we can actually use the DPS boosting prayer. Okay, be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and then we'll finish off this task. Where Doris? I haven't seen you in how long, and that's what you open with? I'll be right back. I am back. You and I both know that you're only here for her. Oh yeah, I'm very aware. Unfortunately, you missed her. She was here for quite a while, actually, earlier. Okay, normal spellbook, normal prayers. Portable obelisk. That's what I've forgotten. Your heart breaks. Hope you're well though. TY, hope you're doing good too. Doris is always the priority. I am aware. I'm aware. Wait. When and get the Hexcrest. When to get the Hexcrest, proceed to not wear Hexcrest. Yeah, I've heard this song enough times to know that I'm not a fan of it now. %48 accuracy now, huh? Apparently we have 12.5% increased accuracy, and this is our accuracy. That does not feel like... that does not feel like 12.5% increased accuracy. Yeah, I'm gonna be alternating between doing Berserkers and Krill. Berserkers are our best XP method right now. And Krill is, well, I'm still wearing Lunar gear, so that says all you need to know on that front. Putting Demon Slayer on my gear would be pretty nice. I don't know how reasonable it is to put Demon Slayer on a piece of gear when you only have 5 gizmo slots. Not gizmo. 5 component slots in a gizmo, though. Actually, how easy is it to get genocidal Demon Slayer? Oh, I'm on the old school wiki. RS3 genocidal. So genocidal Demon Slayer, you can get with third age components, bandos comps, and undead comps. Okay, that doesn't sound like a good plan. Apparently you can also get it with dexterous and undead. The Sunspear can give undead components, rarely. As fighting demons, it is demon hunting time, yes. Trying to figure out if there's a good way to get a genocidal Demon Slayer on a piece of armor without ancient invention. Without using, you know, good comps that I don't really want to waste. And also, I don't really have any rare comps because scavenging's been stingy as fuck so far. I mean, you can get it with dexterous and undead. Although, the wiki recommends having 120 invention before doing that. At which point, I'm sitting there wondering why you're not just making ancient perk or ancient gizmos at that point. It's almost like I'd be better off putting like genocidal something else. Dex Undead is 89% chance with Dex and Undead at 75? Wait, then why is it suggesting 120? That's, I mean, not a great chance. Undead comps aren't actually that trivial to get, if I'm going to be honest. Actually, wait, maybe... Oh, apparently you can get living remains from the Zamarakian Undercity to do that job for you. ED4 trash runs for undead comps. What a time to be alive, huh? Wait, Death Warden gear. Death Warden gear has a 35% chance to give 1. So, augment it, level it up, 35% chance to give 4? There we go. Sunspear, 5% chance. So, on average, if I disassemble 20 Sunspears, I'll get some undead comps. Yeah, that's maybe not the play. I guess technically I could just keep buying and disassembling Sunspears for 5% chance at a time for 1. I'm not really attached to my money, so I could do that. Yeah, basically all the non-Linz's Barrows stuff has a 5% chance to give undead. Then Malevolent and Linz's has guaranteed chances. So I could just do a load of arrows for... That seems wasteful. Could just make a load of Death Warden gear. No, that's not the play either. I don't actually know what the play is, I'm gonna be honest, for undead. There's a load of unknown chances, but it's all on higher level necro gear. Does almost seem like the best option is just going and farming some living remains. I guess, how do you just get Demon Slayer on its own? It could be in 2 perks and I'd be... You can get mobile Demon Slayer with Dexterous and Clear parts. And then you just put Genocidal with something else. Maybe Undead Slayer, so you need the undead component anyway. Genocidal doesn't seem... Well, I was about to say Genocidal doesn't seem to pair much with much before Ancient Invention, but of course not. It's a simple problem of not having enough... What's it called? Component slots. You can't do 7 and 2 gizmos when you don't have 9 slots for components. So you're basically doing like 1 and 2s or 2 and 2s. Or these like really janky combo perks. Like this Genocidal Biting 2. Which somehow even that needs an undead component. I swear I found a good way to get these perks as combos on. Wait, did I do it on Zappy? When I went to Krill. I don't remember. On one account, I can't. The problem is I can't remember if it was a main account or an iron account, because that completely changes the game when it comes to getting hold of components. But there was one where I found a really good combo for, I think it was Demon Slayer. Because I was in this exact same boat where I wanted Genocidal and Demon Slayer. And the combo of them was like not really a great thing to go for. But what did I do? Did I combine Demon Slayer with mobile? How would I get Bandos comp? Well, I guess that one's actually kind of easy. Oh, I would have got Bandos comps from going and getting Devotion, right? Because I would have got War Priest drops. So I would have done Genocidal combo with mobile. And then I would have comboed Demon Slayer with something not on the wiki. Probably mobile. Or Venom Blood. It was Venom Blood. That must have been it then. Genocidal mobile, Demon Slayer, Venom Blood. Now, what on earth is the combination for Demon Slayer, Venom Blood? Is it healthy? What's the component other than Pestiferous that gives Venom Blood? Deflecting, evasive, and healthy. Yeah, this is starting to come back because I'm seeing stuff like combining Venom Blood with mobile. And then here you have mobile Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer comes from clear and dexterous parts. So mobile also comes from dexterous parts. So you need to reduce. Dang it, that's dragon bait Venom Blood. Would I put genocidal Venom Blood on one gizmo? What's the chance I actually put this wonky ass gizmo in a video? Geno Venom Blood is probably harder to get than Geno Demon Slayer. Well, I'm not. I'm trying to get Demon Slayer Venom Blood. I mean, I can see Demon Slayer Mobile is very easy. That's almost a guaranteed one, to be honest. But mobile isn't particularly handy because I'm still using Shadow's Grace. I've been looking at this on another monitor because I don't want to lose track of the mob's health. How do I keep an eye on this without putting the thing behind my webcam? So this is how you get Demon Slayer Mobile guaranteed. So these two components both give Demon Slayer. Do you basically have to combine it with Pestiferous to make this? Oh god, no. You need at least 4. You need at least 4 Dexterous to get... Wait, I was about to say, aren't you a berserker? How on earth did you throw a fireball at me? But they, these guys have a stalling problem where they get stuck a bit behind their true tile. Yeah, like if it's literally 4 and 1, the chance is probably non-existent, right? Demon Slayer Mobile, command mobile. Yeah, it's non-existent. I mean, I also need to do this at like 75. Is this Elite Dungeon? No, I'm just at the, well, I guess there's an Elite Dungeon there. But, I'm just at the top of the worldy. Can't, oh, I can open the world map in combat. We're just up here. Of all things to be able to open in combat, the world map. The amount of things you can't open in combat. Yet you could open the world map. This cannot be the right combo. Yeah, I'm gonna flick through one of my old videos and see if I actually was smart enough to put a clip of that gizmo in that video. Because I remember specifically in 2 gizmos getting that combination of Demon Slayer, Venom Blood, Genocidal, and Mobile. And if I could do that again, I can get all 4 of those perks on the first piece of subjugation that drops that's augmentable, which is going to be really fucking useful. I just can't remember how I did it the first time. Just get some Void Gear and get Pestiferous comps? That means more questing. I don't want to do that. I mean, it's obviously going to be in the invention video, right? Damn, I was way more prepared on the previous account for invention. I had a junk tab with all the stuff I planned to disassemble. On Zappy, I just had a tab in my bank that was all the stuff I planned to disassemble when I unlocked invention. And dang, that tab looks good. It took me longer to get invention, so it definitely took some time to build up. Can't open it while attacked, though. It just closes when you actually, when a combat action happens. What's the XP gain on these bad boys? With a Scrimshaw of Sacrifice, they are 6.6k Slayer XP a kill. Oh, we need to quest for the swords, not the armor? Okay, I'm pretty sure the quests are going to be quicker than doing pest control for the armor. Okay, that's me putting Scavenging 2 on a weapon. Going and getting a spider for the POF. Raging about how shit aggro scrims are. Apparently some things never change. The unlocking the prayer outfit and actually training prayer. Okay, when I say getting started with invention, that really was a getting started. There was some stuff missing. Okay, I'm training all the Prif skills, so you only get one armor piece for the quest. You do need 3 more strength levels to do the quest. That won't take long. It's like an hour in the Abyss. But also, I'm pretty sure I did it without pestiferous components. But I wanna find it to see. Okay, for a second then I thought I had a Luck of the Dwarves somehow already on this video. No, that just looks very strange. Okay, this is me showing off how to get the Scrimshaw of Sacrifice. I'm still wearing lunar armor, so I won't have made any armor perks yet. It is amusing how similar Zappy looks to my current state of this account and how much that is going to massively change once we hit 90 magic. Keep going. Okay, there's me getting the Totem of Intimidation, which I'm not going to have to do this time. Getting Spooned and Kando Hatchet. Still not wearing augmentable armor. It could not have been on this account. Because I am like 92 Slayer and I still don't have augmentable armor. Oh, well, I was a tick too late on activating my scrim there. Okay, now at any point do I show what I actually put on the subjugation when I got it? Well, I guess I didn't show it in... I guess I didn't perk it in that video. I mean, I'm still at like 54 invention. I have 92 Slayer and 54 invention. Like, Jesus. My routing has definitely improved somewhat. Wait, there's no reason I would have gone for it at this point. I'm done with Krill and I've like 96 Slayer. So it can't have been on this... It can't have been on this account. On that account that I made that combination. I have an idea. Was it this account? And if it is this account, it will still have it, because it didn't play much beyond that. Yo, what's up, Pato? Why on earth does it have 200 days of membership? Oh, I say it wouldn't. It would still have it. It has 107 invention. Oh, 180 archaeology. Looks like you got Hexcrest. We did indeed. No, it still has the gear, but it doesn't have the perks on it I was expecting it to have. This one has Demon Slayer Mobile, Scavenging 2, Biting 2, Genocidal. I mean, apparently I cared enough to put Genocidal as a perk on its own. Don't know if I would do that now. I mean, it is up to a 5% damage increase. So it might be worth it. I mean, all this doesn't matter if I don't actually get any subjugation pieces to... What's it called? To augment, right? We've been trying to figure out if there's a way to get Demon Slayer, Genocidal, and Venom Blood all in 2 perks without using undead components is the main blocker to the plan. I could have swore I found a way to get Demon Slayer Venom Blood on a... on a gizmo. Oh, hang on. I might have found it. There it is. 25% chance. Venom Blood Demon Slayer. Okay, that's a 120. Still the same at 75. 3 dexterous, 1 subtle, or not 1 subtle, 1 evasive, and 1 healthy. And you can get Demon Slayer Venom Blood on 1 perk. Which then means I just have to stick Genocidal in the other slot, and we can get all 3 in, what's it called? We can get all 3 in 1 augmentable item. Which is quite nice. Also, 88 magic. Very nice. Yeah, considering how important demons are going to be, very nice perk to go for. I just need to figure out how Genocidal is happening without... Maybe it's just Bando's comp. Might just be Bando's comp. Yeah, the kind of looking like Bando's comp's, not gonna lie. At least that's not too bad. Like, could try and get Genocidal biting 2 in a single. That might be ambitious without level 120, to be honest. Biting 2 combo with anything is ambitious. Yeah, at 75, biting 2 Genocidal is a 4% using 2 Bandos comps. That is not happening. However, at least I know the wonky combination I found last time. Yeah. So that's what we do with our first piece of subjugation, if we get an augmentable piece first, I guess. The question is that gizmo setup worth it enough to do Zemi instead of to do Krill, sorry, instead of Greater Demon Berserkers? Because Greater Demon Berserkers are our best Slayer XP by far, and that is like our main goal. Krill is better magic XP and better loot. I guess magic XP is slightly more important right now. Well, I say slightly more important. Equipping the Ember Staff is a very real damage increase. With the only problem being that it's not exactly as invention friendly as the Sunspear. Not exactly looking to disassemble any Ember Staffs anytime soon. I think it would also be like twice the drain rate. Which reminds me, we're still praying for our yaks to breed a spirit yak, so we can start making extreme divination potions. What can... Is it... It's not worth comboing anything with biting 2 at this level, is it? Like, you just stick 5... You just stick 5 direct components in the, in the gizmo, right? Wait, what's reflexes? Halves anticipation's cooldown and duration. That is a really odd perk to call out. I mean, I guess it's worth doing biting 2 mobile because it's such a... Actually, wait, no, it's not that much of a given. It's like a 5% gizmo. Wait, how hard is it to get biting 2? Okay, yeah, you just get biting 2 on its own. Relentless is an ancient invention perk. We can't get that before ancient invention. Yeah, cautious is kind of annoying. Mostly for Slayer, which is what I'm doing most of. Like at a higher, like if we were only doing bossing, I wouldn't care because I'm not gonna. If anything, that would be a safety feature, given what happened last time. Trying to think what else I would bother putting on low level armor. This Slayer Venom Blood, Fighting 2, Genocidal probably on its own if I can't figure out how to combo it with like something basically for free. I guess you could put Crackling. Seems like a waste of explosive comps. Actually, you could probably get a level of Crackling from Crackling Imbued. Yes. That's what I was about to say. You can probably get Crackling from Magic and Imbued. Of course, the wiki is absolutely no help with that. But if you did 4 Imbued and a Crackle, 4 Imbued and a Magic. Crackling 2, Ultimatums 2 at 50%. Yeah, that's... For a pre-ancient invention perk, that's fine. Like, sure, Ultimatums 2 isn't that useful, given no Zutcape, no ult damage. But it's like, it's using basically free components, you know? I guess Energizing 2 would be slightly better. Increases the accuracy bonus. Wait, energizing would actually be better. Apparently just 5 imbued? Wait, no, that's worse. 5 imbued is worse. How did you make this worse? Yes, 5 imbued is significantly worse than 4 imbued 1 magic. How does the wiki have such bad perk combos on there? I know they don't get updated very often, but like, imbued comps haven't really changed much in the last, you know, decade. Wait, is Invention really a decade old? Oh, Jesus Christ, it is. Yeah, you really have to dig into the, what's it called? You really have to dig into the invention calculator, or like the gizmo calculator on the wiki, and start throwing stuff around in there. Because the things just recommended on the perks pages are not always the most ideal way to go. We have Rapid Groove now. And whatever the heck Paradox is. But Rapid Groove is nice. Okay, let's go speedrun 9 tasks. Oh, I didn't swap my Sunspear to range. Whoops. Do I even, like, before 90 invention, do I even swap over to using the Ember stuff? Or do I just keep using the Sunspear because it's better for invention? It's 12 tiers difference. It's a lot. But I'm pretty sure Sunspear disassembling. On the note of that, I'd need to disassemble it right now. Oh wait, no. Switch style. Make it a magic staff. Always disassemble this thing as a staff. I mean, it didn't matter there, but you can get powerful comps if you disassemble it as a staff. 76 invention. Very nice. But that also means I need to go reclaim my my Sunspear real quick. Yeah, I can't remember what the other ones give, but not as good as the TLDR. Sunspear melee gives precise and direct. Direct are very easy to get, so. And then Sunspear ranged gives sharp and swift. Yeah, okay. Definitely, definitely a magic stuff. What am I missing? Tensile and powerful. So we disassemble power. We disassemble battle staves for powerful, and then I just have to make some U short bows for the tensile. Is that still preset 1? It is. The boring bit of invention. Having to upkeep some components. I need to just... At some point, I just need to make a load of U short bows. And get like 2,000 tensile comps. Because I need 1,800 for more springs. Actually, I don't even know if it's 1,800 I need. I need a decent amount for more springs. For the spring cleaner. And, I mean, I need subtle comps as well for the spring cleaner, but those aren't really a problem anymore. Thanks to Menaphos market guards. And a bunch of dex comps. We're doing okay on dex comps. A bunch of dex comps for the Ember stuff. Wait. Why do I need dex comps for the Ember stuff? Oh, for siphons, yeah. I can currently make 5 siphons, and my limiter is precious. I've been using siphons for the, what's it called? For my pickpocketing bag. Actually, do I have enough random comps to make more of those pickpocketing bags? Because they were kind of a pain to make. And if I could, I mean, if I could disassemble them, I'd double my thieving XP. I can make 1 more currently. Okay, swap that to ranged, put the perks back in it. Okay, let's get on with the task. Welcome back, Araby. Man, it's so weird how these skeletons have just become one of the most important mobs in the game. The thing is, those, like, the skeletons are something I don't really care about them being busy, because they're like the epitome of the single... What's it called? Like, the single track grind. You're only doing scavenging grinding when you go kill those guys, right? Whereas your grinds are always better off being multifaceted. Take Scav 4 to Fires, you get Prayer XP, Fire Making XP, Farming XP if you have the Cedar side. You never want to do a single faceted grind, I've found. You're just always better off finding something that can progress multiple tracks at the same time. Even if it slows down whatever your primary thing is a bit, you're just going to end up having to do the secondary grind at some point anyway via a different method. Now, if it's so much faster to do a single thing one way, that like the amount of time saved by doing it that way then allows you to do a faster method for like what the second thing might be, that then causes doing the two separately to somehow be quicker than doing both at the same time via a method that achieves both but is slower for individuals, like slower individually. The amount of times that is actually the case is so infrequent. Wait, hang on, why Turoffs? Don't Turoffs require you to use garbage weapons? I guess I should clarify. I know why Turoffs. The whole cedar side thing for... I just thought they needed you to use terrible weaponry. You can use a Staff of Light on them? Okay, I guess that's not that low level. Okay, I got the XP drop there for finishing NPC contact, but it still kicked me out of the dialogue for some reason. Yeah, you have to be... There's like a really narrow window to use NPC contact. Because you have to do it after all the drops have appeared on the floor. But you also have to finish it before you leave combat. Because if you leave combat, it will interrupt it. And if something drops to the floor, that will also interrupt it. Yo, Rain, congrats on your 45 stream streak. Doris appreciates the, what's it called? Doris appreciates your loyalty to the crown. There we go. Also, I can't wait to move up to using Morvran as a Slayer Master. I took a look at his task list, and given we're only going to be using him till 90, the amount of garbage that gets removed between him and Kuradel and the stuff he doesn't end up unlocking that would otherwise make him bad if you don't do like the Light Within and stuff. He's actually a better Slayer Master for us now than Kuradel by quite a margin. See what I mean? Like, the cast literally finished. Minus runes, plus magic XP, the whole shebang. Also, I wish I had corruption shot. I have too much stuff to pickpocket to go back to Gobies just yet. Have to wait for everything to drop on the floor and just about finishes before I leave combat. Oh, okay. Skeletons we could just do at the Goblins because, you know, they're skeleton goblins. Does that mean Goblins can drop both champion scrolls? Did they drop either champion scroll? Okay, we finish it up with goblins. What on earth? This song has been whiplash, I gotta say. They dropped the champ. Did they drop both? Wait, is there even a goblin champion scroll, or am I hallucinating? I might actually be hallucinating that one. They just the skeleton one. Okay. Kuradel, you gonna be nice? Tazar or mutated Jadinkos? Oof. Let's get rid of that task. Why are you giving mutated Jadinkos so aggressively? They're not a high-weighted task. That, on the other hand... Time for some more krill. Oh, Actually, I don't need to worry about the prayer points. They'll drain. They'll drain. But I need to swap my spellbook. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this task at Krill. Just because the benefit to getting an augmentable piece of armor is quite high now. Wait, no, not swap spells. Swap. Yeah, swap spells, not prayers. I have a Zami cape, I'm fine. Maybe I grab a familiar, though. I don't really have a damage option. I could just stick a Terrorbird in my... Yeah. I could just stick a Terrorbird in my legendary pet. Don't need it to last super long. I don't need it to hold super many things. I just basically want it to be a buffer for... What's it called? I want it to be a buffer for... if we get food drops early on. And then later on, we can stick some potions in there to bank them. Not a big enough job, or not like a critical enough job for me to feel like it's worth going and getting tortoise shells. Soon enough, though, we will... Oh, for God's sake. I was trying specifically to avoid that. Yeah, eventually we will... Well, I say eventually. I think sooner rather than later we're going to get yaks unlocked, and that will completely solve the concern. I guess that's the other quote-unquote negative to swapping to the Ember stuff. I don't get to coast along using Bloodburst. I'll have to actually step up to Blood Blitz. So I'll start using Blood Runes. Don't really think any of the other Blitz spells save you from that either. No, they're all just Elemental plus Blood. I mean, I guess I have a healthy amount of Blood Runes for this stage of the account. So it's not really that much of a concern. I still don't know what's quicker. Killing all this stuff or just world hopping for imps. I assume they're about the same, to be honest. This takes longer to kill the mobs, but world hopping for imps means you have to keep dropping combat and stuff. $52k charges. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start thinking about doing divination for charges soon. I'd hoped we had enough charges to kind of bypass that until we were able to go back to gate and get the Attuna. But I guess we're not too far off of going back to gate being a good idea. Like, we're one level off of the 10% crit buff, thanks to the aura changes. I'm pretty close to having one of the golem outfits. Oh yeah, I'm not using prayer here. Just to clarify why I'm not praying. Because if I don't use prayer, then he is less likely to use his overhead smash. And I'm pretty sure on average I lose more life than I gain by using prayer. It would be a different story if I was leaving damage prayers on the table. But I don't have 99 prayer, so... See, there we go. Already starting to drop food for us. I am in world 60, aren't I? That's unfortunate. I can feel the slight lag in my abilities. Like, it feels like everything's off by like 1 tick, basically. Huh, I am using vampirism, I just feel like I'm getting my butt kicked. Ah. Ever so, I thought I was... Because I think I'm gonna lag, I'm using stuff too early now. Dang it. See what I mean? About them dropping food super early? They always do this. You start the instance, they start dropping food. You start eating food, and then they stop dropping it. Every single time. Always happy to see the wines as Emmy. By the time we get a decent amount of subjugation. We should have, I would guess, around 800 to 1,000 Mines Azami. Well, that was me just pressing the wrong button. That's a shame. Okay, the food situation is actually kind of insane. The heck's going on? I filled up the entire Terror Bird with food drops. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why my channel bar / cast bar is behind my abilities, that is literally the default location for it. Or not behind my abilities, behind my buffs and debuffs. That is literally the default location for it. You know, the fact that I'm just using full manual at Krill and it doesn't, like, feel bad to do. It's just... We got the best piece first. Yes. I have to just go augment that right now, don't I? That is absolutely awesome. That is getting augmented right now, but we get a piece off a minion as well, right? No. Yeah. Screw the having to re-get KC and everything. That is getting augmented. Oh, which I guess means I need to make another augmenter. Which might be a little bit of a problem. What do you mean stay? Bit late now, but... Oh yeah, these are... we're actually starting to kill bosses that broadcast now. Okay, what are we missing for an augmenter on this thing? Still just tensile and powerful. So same deal as before. Oh yeah, fun little fact, if you drag out of your bank to your inventory, it takes all. Even if you have it set to 1 or 5 or 10, it will take the whole stack. I don't know who would prefer that. Other than me, who would prefer that over right-clicking. But it requires less accuracy than right-clicking, so... Come on, give us that powerful comp. Any day now. Okay, I need to quickly make some tensile comps. Why did that just put Infernal Ashes in my Beast of Burden? I do not know. Okay, we only need 45 tensile parts, so this shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, the amount of power this one piece gives us is quite nice, indeed. You did Extinction? Yeah. Yeah, we have. How was that last boss fight? I mean, I used the Sign of Life on it, testing out the supposed safe spot, which is already a safe spot for one particular phase of the fight. Turns out if you use it any other point during the fight, you just get roasted. So, good thing I took a Sign of Life. But otherwise, it was fine. Yeah. Once we actually figured out the parts of the fight that were worth putting your attention on, because some parts of it aren't worth it. Like, it's not worth worrying about the ads, right? Don't sweat the ads. Okay. Or no. I need to get on a not world 60 after this. Okay, 1 garb of subjugation augmented, and let's be bold. So it was three dexterous, 1 evasive, 1 healthy. That is not the right one. That is not the right one. That was a very rare one to get just then. Wait, hang on. How rare was that? That Demon Slayer Dragon Bait is a 1 in 300. A 1 in 300. What a waste. Venom Blood Demon Slayer. That's perk number 1. Then perk number 2. Perk number 2 is Genocidal, which, if I bring up the count in an armor thing, wait, is that worth it? I'm not struggling for powerful comps. I mean, once these battle staves run out, I am, but If I swap that for a spiked. Okay, yeah, with 4 powerful and a spiked. That's a decent chance. So 4 powerful we need. And a spiked. Yeah. We're good on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh. Not quite the right one. We wanted it with Genocidal. Well, we wanted Trophy Taker free with Genocidal. I'm pretty sure on average, Trophy Taker increases your task length. And since we're always going to be wearing this when we want the task to be longer, it's going to work out as a net positive. Ah, dang it. I'm getting the like 10% instead of the 20%. This maybe have not been worth however many battle staves are going into this at this point, but sunk cost fallacy, right? It's fine. I'll be going back to gate pretty shortly since I'm gonna need to start considering getting the dowser. So the battle staves will start stacking up again. Also, like, uncommon materials just stop being a concern at all once you get Scavenging 4, which sure is like a week or two away. I mean, actually, maybe more than that. I need to get 95 archaeology. You already got it? What KC? 60 something? Ah, come on. What is this weird luck? Yeah, Bulwark 2 on its own is a 6%. Bloody weird luck with the gizmos today, huh? Well, I guess I'm now putting stock in the fact that the wiki is correct about the chance of this, which it should be. Generally, it's not advised to put much effort into perks at low levels, but these ones are very useful for what I'm doing. I mean, it's debatable if it's debatable what I do next now. Demons, like, with Demon Slayer and Genocidal now done, do I just prioritize Slayer XP? And just start sending Berserkers? Or do I try and get more subjugation pieces? Because the second subjugation piece, I don't, like, if I get legs, I don't even know if I bother augmenting it. Or just leave it unaugmented to help out with the invention drain rate a little. Oh, Unfortunate. Do you have the boss kills for Adren Crystal? I do not, no. No, I'm not even being greedy and wanting Trophy Taker 4 Genocidal. I just want Trophy Taker Genocidal. Jesus Christ. See, this... I'm doing a really good demonstration of why what I'm doing is stupid. Chasing perks at low levels is generally considered a waste of materials. Oh, Jesus H. How am I getting this unlucky with it? It's literally like a 1 in 4. Oh, hang on, don't need to make too many of those. This is literally a 1 in 4 I'm going for. Wait, that's a 3%. That Bulwark 2 Genocidal is a 3%. Pain. Oh, come on, again? How can I not get a 1 in 4, but I get 2 1 in 33s? Oh wait, is this something that scales with level? Wait, if anything, it should be better at my level than what I was looking at before. Yeah, those are, at my level, these are 2%. These Bulwark 2 Genocidals are like 2%. And the sum of everything I would be happy with is like 56%. Like either of these two is a 56%. That has to be incorrect. That has to be like incorrect, surely. What the How? How could I be getting this lucky on less than a 1 in 2? This has to be like kind of screwed, right? Do I just throw one of the Bulwark 2 Genocidals in there and take it? Try it once more. We will do one more. But then at some point I need to actually keep the battle staves I have for for making augmenters, you know? There's no chance I'm failing a 56% roll this many times. Wait, hang on. This seems to get really screwy with level. I'm wondering if this is a really wonky one on the wiki where it doesn't quite have it right. I mean, I'll do it once more, but then I'm going with just any other genocidal. Okay, well, I mean, I have Trophy Takers 4, which would... I mean, yeah, those are like supposedly 6%. Yeah, like these Trophy Takers seem to increase the task length by about 1% per rank. So I'm just going to put one of the Bulwark Genocidals on. The damage increase is more important than the... What's it called? More important than the task extension. I'm going to hold on to one of the Trophy Taker 4s just in case I decide to... and I'll keep one of the Genocidals for like another style or something. Mobile Venom Blood's also not a bad filler perk. But all these other ones, I'm definitely not gonna need 2 Trophy Taker 4s, and Demon Slayer Dragon Bait is not gonna be required. Yeah, I'm only gonna be fighting demons with magic for the foreseeable. Actually, I guess if I end up doing Abyssal Demons with melee in any way, that could be useful for that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna change over to doing Berserkers now. I want to just get my Slayer level up more than I want more pieces of subjugation, to be honest. Okay, so preset 5 is generic Slayer. Preset 8 was Berserkers, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this task at Great Demon Berserkers. But I am gonna end stream for now. That is, I mean, quite some upgrades today for the Demon Slayer, for the demon farming for sure. Demon Slayer, Genocidal, Hexcrest, and I mean the general power boost of tier 70 over tier 65. I wouldn't augment any of the other pieces of subjugation. I'm gonna end up leaving the Vampirism gloves on because some healing's better than no healing kind of thing. So like literally only 2 of the subjugation pieces would go on. They would just be minor damage boosts at this point. So Slayer XP is the main goal now. Catch you tomorrow. Wednesday. Yeah, I'll probably be live. I mean, I still gotta equip. Big thing I gotta do is equip this Ember stuff, and then season 3 is done recording. Oh, not season 3. Episode 3 is done recording. So not ending. Not what's it called? Not wrapping up streams anytime soon. Wait, why is... Oh, there's Fizok. What's Beej doing? Beej is live. Let's go say hi to him. Anyway, thanks all for hanging out today. Appreciate the company and support as always. Make sure you give Beej some pog dogs.
And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow with. I mean, I'll probably just be sending more Slayer. That's literally the goal right now. Slayer and where is it? Slayer and getting our way through this. So Slayer, 95 Slayer, 90 Magic gets us Ganodermic, and the Ember Staff equipped, and that's like basically what starts getting us going everywhere else, going to Hellware, going to Archglacior, etc., etc. So, anyway, thanks all for fanning out again.